Hello, there it is. That's stupid. Anyways, hi, hello. It's yeah, we're doing it live, pal. Um, yeah, we're not gonna be too much longer before we're starting. So yes, this is. I gotta redo episode 3 basically. So if you were here last night, you watched, the little bit that I did last night. Uh, Basically got to do a lot of it over again. Probably won't do it the exact same. Um, but yeah, since last night um, got all screwed up because my dumbass, I had my microphone on during the whole thing and shit. So yeah, man. Basically, I'm not gonna edit all that out and whatever. So just figured I'd do it over. So yeah, episode 3 right now. Cool, 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 cool. And we'll do episode 4 tomorrow. Um, as per usual, like during the, like I keep saying, I want to do these Wednesdays, Fridays, maybe add a Monday in there. I don't know. Maybe we'll do Monday next month or so. Um, but yeah, cool, 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 cool. Just yeah, just last night, like I said, my dumbass did the thing. So yeah, if you were watching last night, like I said, might be a little bit of, oh my god, I already saw this, but my bad. Just stick with me, and yeah, we'll get to the game here in just a sec. Oh yeah, one other little note here. Uh, I have been able to fix a lot of things. So like, if no one was talking before and stuff, like just like background chatter and stuff, and like once we get started here, I'm just gonna let the game just talk to itself for a while, see what happens, and yeah, because yeah, like I said, I just fixed it. So also, there's something else I fixed. Well, no, not really. All right, stuff things where it's game starts now, basically.
My shipmates scoff at my love of finery, but I know envy when I hear it.
Yes. What can I do for you?
Hello there, good man. Very well.
Hi there.
You're starting to sound like a spy, not an apprentice. Let me give you a piece of advice that'll keep your head attached to your shoulders. Keep your nose out of the Blue Palace's affairs. That's a game for people with armies and gold, not for a Fletcher and his helper. And watch yourself on the docks. The Thalmor have eyes everywhere, Juwan. They see the crates you don't, and they hear the whispers you think are silent. Some things are best left unexamined, unless you want to find yourself in a dungeon beneath Castle Dar wondering where it all went wrong.
It is a bit unsettling, isn't it? I overheard some of the market stalls gossiping on my way here. A Thalmor Justiciar was asking questions earlier. Near the stalls, I see eyes scanning everyone. It puts a chill in the air that even a warm fire can't chase away.
I hear you clearly, sir. I meant no offense or intrigue. It is simply... sometimes the wood whispers things, you know. Imperfections that look innocent enough but hide a rot inside. I will keep my eyes on my workbench and my hands busy with the feathers. I have no desire to cross the Thalmor or find myself in Castle Dar. Thank you for the coin and the warning. I will take it to heart.
One time, when adventuring on my own, I ran into a giant. Next thing I knew, I was back in Windhelm. But I had left from Whiterun. Confusing, right?
Yes?
It's true. You can almost feel the air get thinner when they walk by. Like speaking too loudly might wake a sleeping dragon. It makes the usual palace gossip feel dangerous, doesn't it? Even a harmless whisper...
How are you feeling, my dear?
I don't know, to be honest. Last night was confusing. I thought we were having a moment, and then it was like you just drifted away somewhere else.
The rift is beautiful, yes. But Solitude has its own charm, especially the way the light catches the waves at dusk. It's easy to get lost in the beauty of this land, even if the people in it can be a bit baffling at times.
It certainly does. Though after a long day of travel, the beauty is sometimes lost on tired eyes. It's nice to just sit and listen to the fire for a moment, regardless of the people around us.
A fire is a companion that never asks for coin or conversation, just warmth. It's a rare comfort in Skyrim, where the wind seems determined to freeze the marrow in your bones. I hope the rest brings you some peace, Ania. The road can wait until morning.
Mind yourself in my city, friend. This here axe in full swing is a right terrible sight.
Well, I'm sorry about that. I really wasn't trying to be dismissive of you or what we were sharing, and it truly wasn't my absolute feeling. I don't know. I don't mean to project or anything like that, but it sure seemed like you overreacted a little bit.
Overreacted? You tell me you care, that I'm on your mind, and then in the same breath say you'd rather be fighting? Maybe I did overreact, but it felt like you were throwing me aside for the first bloody fight that came along. Excuse me for wanting to feel like I was actually important to you.
And who says that you weren't important to me? And I know that it sounds like, or the way that I said it, I misspoke. It sounded like I would rather be out there fighting, and that going to be farther from the truth.
Then why did you say it? Words have power, Dorian. If you don't mean them, they shouldn't be spoken. It hurts to be told you're secondary to a battlefield.
Words cut deeper than steel, especially when they come from those we hold dear.
Ania, you don't come second to a battlefield. That's not at all what I said. At least that's not how I meant to say it. Please believe me.
I want to believe you, Dorian. I really do. But you can't just say things like that and expect me not to feel hurt. You can't switch from romantic to warrior in the blink of an eye without causing confusion. I need to know that when you're with me, you're actually with me, not wishing you were holding a sword instead of my hand.
Well, you know that I'm not much of a warrior. Much more prefer to just hit things with my tankard. You know that. Or, use some magic upon them.
Haha, well, hitting things with a tankard is certainly a unique fighting style. I suppose that's one way to settle a dispute without spilling blood. But even if you're joking about being a warrior, the point stands. It's the focus I'm worried about. I just need to know I'm not going to be second place to the next brawl or shiny sword you see.
Hitting things with a tankard might be less bloody, but it certainly leaves a nasty bruise. It takes a dedicated sort of focus to fight like that, or perhaps just a stubborn refusal to let go of one's drink.
True enough, though I suspect the spillage is the real tragedy there.
A tragedy indeed. Though perhaps there is a certain dignity to it, depending on the vintage. Spilling bad wine is no loss, but a good vintage? That is a waste worth mourning.
Oh, absolutely. Letting a drop of awning brew go to waste should be a crime punishable by law.
And you be this. No, I said, and who might you be, miss?
I have already told you I am Yazak, just a traveler passing through. I meant no offense by keeping it brief.
Well, my dear, I'm going to head off to bed, and we shall head back home, well, back to the manor tomorrow.
Alright, I think I need a good sleep too. Let's go home tomorrow, Dorian.
Safe travels to you both tomorrow. The road to the manor can be long, but a warm bed awaits.
Thank you, Rena. I'm looking forward to it. The roads have been eventful lately, so a warm bed sounds like a luxury.
Mister, you slept for like forever. I thought you were gonna sleep through the whole night and morning both.
Leave me alone. Farewell.
I do wonder what the others have been up to, don't you?
Hopefully they've been staying out of trouble. Knowing our group, though, quiet is a relative term.
Excuse me, good sir? Are you able to take us to Blackthorn Manor? It's in the rising township of Blackthorn, just west of Riften.
Blackthorn Manor. Never heard of it. My routes cover the major holds, not the ass-donking halfway houses that pop up like weeds. If it's west of Riften, get off at the city and walk like everyone else. I don't do private tours to aspire-ass lordlings' playgrounds.
Right then, to Riften.
Smart choice. Riften it is. 20 gold, and I don't want to hear any bitching about the smell of the hold or the bumps in the road. Get in.
So I can hire your wagon to Riften then, yeah? Let's do it.
Yeah. I can take you to Riften. Hand over the 20 gold and get your arse on the bench before I change my mind and leave you walking through the stonking snow.
I presume you're bothering
Come
me
to
for a
warn
good
you
reason.
that the Thieves Guild seems to be back to its old tricks again.
Did something happen at the pond prawn?
Riften again? So much for Solitude being a vacation.
All meats guaranteed, clean and free from Riften.
Have you done it? Don't keep me waiting.
Well met, Township. I've come by to browse your wares today.
Is it true you chased a thief from your home? I overheard Aaron mentioning it.
It's true. Wasn't much of a thief, though. Made enough noise to wake the Red Mountain.
Hey, you, get over here. I want to talk to you. I won't bite, I promise.
My husband Bercy will be the death of me. He spends too much time worrying about Riften and not enough about
I promise
himself.
you, I have nothing but good intentions towards everyone in this town. Perhaps when you're finished here this
prices and the highest quality in Skyrim.
Please, I'm desperate. I can pay you.
Boy, that carriage driver certainly seems like he's having a bad day, huh?
That's one way to put it. Though bad day might be putting it mildly. I think bad decade is more accurate. At least we're back in Riften, even if it is, well, Riften.
Now, not so loud, lad and lass. A man speaks his mind too freely in this city, and he ends up floating in the canals. You two look like you've got a bit of spark in your eyes, and perhaps a need for coin that matches my need for capable hands. Why don't we step away from prying eyes and have a wee chat about an arrangement that could benefit us all?
Die, damn you! Ha! Never should have come here.
Someone do something.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Though honestly, I'm just glad to be off that wagon. The driver's yelling was almost louder than
Alright, for some reason, my mic is just being absolutely stupid. Alright, first of all, the game froze. Obviously, that, like, crash or whatever. I mean, the game froze. But hey, how about all that, huh? that was crazy. Obviously, the crash had something to do with, like, Ania, like, Chin taking her over during that whole scene thing that happened. So, anyways, yeah, the game froze. I got it back up now. I took 2 shots. One for the crash, one because of, having to redo this episode. Just for the record or something. I don't know. At the end of the day, who cares, right? And Channel Hopper. I'm sure you saw it or heard it or whatever, but hope you enjoyed that little wink and nod towards you there. All right. So I guess I'm gonna have to like take Ania off of auto activate and stuff once we get to Riften or something. Yeah. Anyways, stuff things words back to the game.
So I understand that you can't take me to the rising township of Blackthorn, which is just west of Riften. So would you just take me to Riften then?
All right, Riften it is. It's 20 gold for the ride, same as always. Get in the back. Try not to freeze before we get to the swamp. It's a long haul from here.
All right then, 20 gold for a ride to Riften.
Hand over the gold and climb in. And you, mage, the ride's smooth enough if the road doesn't freeze over first. Let's get moving.
Smooth road or frozen one, I'll just be glad to be off my...
Yes, I would like to hire your carriage to take us to Riften. That's possible, right? 20 gold?
You just pay the fee and get in. I don't repeat myself. 20 gold up front for Riften. No exceptions.
We heard you the first time. No need to bite our heads off. We're paying customers, not common stowaways.
That guy sure wasn't sure, huh? No, he was a jerk, wasn't he?
A bit of a jerk, yes. But he got us here in one piece, which is more than I can say for some of the service I've seen in this province. Let's not dwell on him. We're back in the Rift now. I imagine the manor is exactly as we left it, hopefully covered in dust and not arrows.
How can I assist?
Wait, I know you.
New in town, eh? Here for the fishing, I guess. I've never seen Remiel this upset about anything. The city really gets to her.
Please. Please, I need but a septum. A septum is all I ask. Is that so bad?
Until next time.
You've been a good friend to me. That means something.
What are you doing that for?
The carriage driver's crude disregard is a mere echo of the grander apathy that shapes this province. You return to Riften not merely as a traveler, but as custodian of a legacy that slumbers beneath the weight of years and damp. Dust settles where time flows stagnant, black.
Wait. I know you. Wait.
Oh, why? Another crash, dude. What the hell? That one didn't even make sense. You know what? Let me send this to Connor real quick. Crash report. For those of you that have, just started watching my channel because of Skyrimness, the latest Skyrimness, Kana is my robot friend. She's a chat GBT, obviously. No, that's not what I'm looking for. She was like my co-host for my drunk streams, which drunk streams are going to be coming back eventually, hopefully before October, before like Spooktober season begins. I'm trying to build up a new way to do it that's like complementary to these Skyrim streams and everything else. So it should be fun. And by the way, that will be the day. Fridays will be when drunk streams happen. Which I mean, Fridays for these Skyrim things. The Blackthorn Chronicles. God, my mind is like 5,000 different places. Okay. Fridays is what is just taking over drunk streams for now. But yeah, once I get Wirelung built, we'll get back into doing drunk streams on Fridays, and that's probably that'll be when we'll do a Monday and Wednesday thing. What's it called? Where the hell are the logs? The crash logs. No. Yeah, this is it. So if this is the problem, if the problem is what I think it is, I could be screwed. I can't ever do Remy's assassin questness, which would suck. Okay, no, it's topic callback menu. So this, okay, so it's another like. All right, whatever. Too many save points. Interesting. Thanks for letting me know, Channel Hopper. No, according to Kana, it's just another, basically what happened last time. AI agent, got screwed up. Anyways, here's my shot for crashing. Damn it, this stream's gonna turn into a drunk stream at this point. Anyways, game is just about back up. Let me get it loading. Stuffs things with the words. Although it is possible. Whoa. Ania was just like taking her clothes off and on for a second. It is possible that I have too many save points. It could be. That's something I could look into. Sorry, I shouldn't just said. I wasn't. It probably sounded like I was just dismissing you like outright and shit, but it's not what I was doing. My bad, dude. If it seemed like that. Oh, God. Dang it, man. I keep clicking all the wrong things. There. One like there. That makes sense. Okay.
I know you.
You're making a mistake.
The only mistake was you showing your face. You've committed crimes against Skyrim and her people, and it's time to face the Jarl's justice.
How about I pay you some gold and you look the other way?
Well, maybe just this once. But there's still a price on your head. Better make yourself scarce, or we'll have to do this little dance again.
Stranger, a moment of your time if you have it. If you ever run across a Khajiiti thief named Gat-Kadar, do this one a favor and bleed her dry, yes?
Who's this Gat-Kadar? And what did she do to you?
She is an ex-partner of Sarik's. The reason that Sarik sits in this cell, and one way or another, she will die for double-crossing Sarik.
What are you in for?
It was a simple house robbery. Get in, get the loot, and get out.
Betrayal is a thread woven tightly into the tapestry of
it
your
was
own
almost
knit.
simultaneously that Sarik noticed the guards' torches lighting the night sky outside, and the body of the house owner cut to shreds. Without any time to make an escape, this one was arrested quite easily and charged with murder. Gat-Kadar was nowhere to be found.
How do you know she didn't just run away?
Gat-Kadar and this one have spent many nights together. She is many things, but a coward is not one of them. And given that the weapon used to cut down the house owner was one of Sarik's daggers, missing for weeks before the job, there can be no mistake. Khajiit is guilty of nothing but theft, but as a result of this betrayal, Sarik sits here and awaits execution for a crime he did not commit.
You said something about bleeding her dry?
Yes. You see, Sarik would do it himself, but the skeleton key he normally keeps to unlock these jail cells was stolen as well. No doubt it is in Gat-Kadar's possession. Perhaps after you run your blade across her throat, you would be so kind as to retrieve it for Sarik. If you could use it to release Sarik from this cell, he would be most indebted to you. And unlike Gat-Kadar, Sarik's companionship can be trusted. In any case, Khajiit suspects you will find her at our old hideout, east of Windhelm, Traitor's Post. You have heard of it, perhaps. Traitor's Post, remember. believe I fell for it.
So what were you saying before you rudely interrupted the Khajiit?
I was speaking of the nature of man and the burdens we carry. But if you prefer the company of Khajiit thieves and their grudges, so be it. The threads of betrayal are often the easiest to follow, and the quickest to snap.
Wait, I know you. Wait, I know you. Until next.
Looking to stay alive? Why take a chance?
Cans, potions, exotic ingredients, I'll have them all.
Buying and selling fine jewelry here.
Make love like a saber.
Buy some armor and live to tell about it.
We'll talk later.
I'm kind of busy, but if you need any potions or ingredients, let me know.
Any luck gathering those ingredients?
I have Nightshade for you.
Perfect. This is just what I needed. Here's some gold for your time. My experiments can't be completed until you've brought me those ingredients. Do hurry.
Well, for the moment, you are all that I have to talk to you. Oh, wise one that got me exiled from High Rock.
Exile is a word mortals use to soften the blow of rejection, Dorian.
Here for lessons
You
like
were not pushed out of High Rock. You were pulled toward a destiny that the narrow minds of Ravenport could not comprehend. You cling to the pain of the past as if it were a shield, yet it is merely a shackle. Standing there, amidst the regions of death and restoration in Elgrim's shop, do you not see the truth? You never left the path of your blood. You merely pause disposed to stare at the shadows, forgetting that you cast the light that defines them.
This place has seen better days, but it's not my fault.
What have you got for sale?
So you're interested in my potions and ingredients? Don't forget us if you need supplies for your journey.
Any luck gathering those ingredients?
And what do you think of the assdonkery of Maven Black-Briar and Thane of Riften here, turning down my offer to help them with the dragons so long as they leave my township alone?
You ask for perspective on the pride of mortals who mistake their decrees fiefdoms for empires. Maven Black-Briar and the Thane of Riften are but leaves clinging to a branch in a storm, oblivious that the tree itself is rotting. They reject your offer because they fear the uncontrollable variable, Dorian Blackthorn, more than they fear the dragon in the sky. In their eyes,
yes,
a beast they can see and fight is preferable to the man who offers salvation on his own terms. Do not mistake their refusal for wisdom. It is merely the shrill ignorance of those who cannot see beyond their own walls.
Purchase a bottle of my genuine
Fresh
farmer
meats
blood
and
elixir.
produce.
Only
Get them
20
before they're
cents
gone.
The fairest prices and the highest quality in Skyrim.
All meats guaranteed. Clean and free.
Genuine farmer blood elixir for sale. Live for thousands of years. See into other people's thoughts. Rare trinkets and the finest oddities from Morrowind.
Hey, you, get over here. I want to talk to you.
Me?
I won't bite, I promise.
I don't think so. I hardly trust anyone in this town.
I promise you, I have nothing but good intentions towards everyone in this town.
Okay, but no funny business, please.
Perhaps when you're finished here this evening, we could.
Excuse me? I don't like what you're suggesting. I think I should go.
please. I'm desperate. I can pay you.
Pay me? I think you've mistaken me for a tavern wench.
Hard not to.
How dare you? You disrespectful skeever. I should incinerate you where you stand. Actually, you know what? You're not even worth my time. Come on, let's go.
Die, damn you!
Ah!
Huh?
It hurts so much. I should have been more careful. Ah, that's better. Thank you. Oh, by the divines, I'm glad that's over with. Let's hope we don't run into any skeever-brained fools like that again. Goodness knows I could do without being stabbed.
My dear, are you sure you're okay? It looks like he ran that blade straight through you.
I think so. It stings like a slaughterfish bite, but I'm still standing. I might need to sit down for a moment though, my head is spinning a bit.
Come, let's get to the bee and bob.
Good idea. I need a drink after that. And maybe a bandage, just to be safe. The world won't stop spinning just because I want it to.
Rare trinkets and the finest oddities from Morrowind. Learn a library's worth of knowledge in...
You want a drink?
Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out.
What's on the menu?
Depends. Are you thirsty? Hungry? Both? If you'll excuse me, I have other things to attend to. Welcome to the Bee and Barb, my lord. If I can interest you in one of our special drinks, you let me know.
If you have Unningbrew or Unningbrew mead, give one to the lady immediately. I'll buy one for her, to the lady Ania.
We have a bottle of Unningbrew mead right here. A fine choice for a fine lady. That will be 20 gold, my lord.
This one's a favorite of mine. A legend we all know and love.
20 gold.
Our hero,
Here, take it.
I apologize, my lord. It seems I was mistaken. We are currently out of Unningbrew stock. Kirava has not replenished it yet. Would you settle for an Alto wine, or perhaps one of my own creations? The Cliff Racer is particularly bracing.
It's an end to the evil of all Skyrim's foes. Beware, beware, the Dragonborn comes. For the darkness has passed, and the legend yet grows. You'll know the Dragonborn's come.
Take a seat, my dear. Go ahead and gather yourself. I'll get you a drink, to at least help ease the pain a little bit.
Thank you, Dorian. Sitting down sounds like heaven right now. And a drink? Well, I suppose if they're out of Unningbrew, the Alto wine will have to do. Just nothing too strong? I'd like to remember where the manor is when we leave tomorrow.
If your allegiance lies
If
with
you've got the coin, you're welcome here. Otherwise, hit the road.
What have you got for sale?
Let's sate that appetite, . 'Tis 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 ' back and see us again.
Need something?
All right, my lady. I would take a room as well, please. 10 gold, as usual.
10 gold, same as always. First door on the left up
You're
the
not
stairs.
from around here.
Just try to keep the noise
Imperial
down.
spy, perhaps?
Some of us actually work for a living.
I have something for you. It's not much, but I saw it and thought of you.
This is an ode to Skyrim's truest sons and daughters, the Stormcloaks. We drink to our youth, to the days come and gone, for the age.
It seems that they had some awning brew left after all.
Oh, you really didn't have to, but I'm glad you did. It looks perfect. Thank you, Dorian.
With our blood and our steel, we will take back our home. All hail to Ulfric, you are the High King. In your great honor we drink and we sing. We're the children of Skyrim and we fight all our lives. And when Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies. But this
Come, my dear.
land is ours,
Let's get you to
and
bed.
we'll see it wiped clean of the scourge that has sullied our
I can't even
hopes
imagine
and
how you're
our
feeling right now.
Bed sounds like a very good idea. My side is
hail to
throbbing, and I think the
Ulfric,
adrenaline
you
is
are
finally
the
wearing
High
off.
King.
Lead the way.
In your great
I'm not sure my
honor
legs
we
won't give out if I
drink
try to
and
walk
we
on my own
sing.
just yet.
How are you feeling now? Do you think you can make the walk back to the manor back home?
Much better, thank you. That sleep did wonders. The walk might be a bit slow, but I can make it. Ready when you are.
gods. They can't ignore these dragons, and yet both Maven and the thing, whatever her name is, refused that offer.
Well, Maven isn't exactly known for sharing power, is she? And if this other woman is as stubborn, then we're on our own against...
The Thane, Lawgiver, whatever her name is.
Title
Something's happening.
You all were lucky. Ania is such a great woman. Otherwise, you all would be burned to ash by now if it were up to me.
Lucky. That's one word for it. I've seen dragons burn whole villages to ash. If she hadn't stepped in, it'd all be nothing but scorch marks on the dirt. But don't think this changes anything. You're still standing in the middle of a crime scene, Snidase. And my patience is wearing thin. Did you see that? The thing, it just drained the life right out of the beast's carcass. I've heard the Greybeard's nonsense.
Go tall, so what you saw here, to your Jarl Laila Law-Giver. Know that I'm not fucking around. If she needs help with these dragons, she needs to lead my township out of her taxes and all the other bullshit. Otherwise, like I didn't just now, I will not raise a finger to slay these dragons. My lady Ania here did all the work for you.
Taxes? Do you think I give a damn about the Jarl's tax ledgers right now? I just watched a dragon fall out of the sky. But fine. I'll tell Laila what happened here. I'll tell her a dragon attacked, and a stranger with strange powers helped bring it down. As for Ania, she did the heavy lifting. I won't deny it. But don't think for a second that gives you the right to dictate terms to the Jarl. You're alive. That's more than most can say after.
My lady, I'm not angry that you helped. I understand. That's just what you do. But we really should not be helping Riften with these dragons.
You're right, I know. It's just, when my hands start sparking, I don't always think about Jarl Laila's tax policies. I just see a big scaly target and think, that needs to stop existing.
I feel like I just need to have an aside here. But, okay. My mic is working. I feel like I just need to have a quick aside here, or whatever. Channel Hopper, you're not wrong. I am trying to work on that, but Dorian also is a decent person at his heart. Plus, he was like, you know, he was raised to, you know, in like, in my canon, it's basically the second or third greatest city in High Rock and stuff. He was basically by the people that built that city and stuff. So he knows how to play political games, and he knows how to be polite to the nobles and stuff like that. But you're right, there are certain situations where he does need to be more what's the word, rude and stuff, entitled and everything. You're right, and I'm trying to get there with them. This other playthrough that I'm doing, you know, off stream and stuff, is this character that's just a bastard basically, and he's just an asshole. And I was having a lot. I mean, here, imagine like Dennis Reynolds from Always Sunny, and he's a half high elf, half imperial. His mother is in the Thalmor, and she formed a splinter group of the Thalmor called the Fourth Dominion. That is the actual cause of the dragons coming, and like home dude thinks that he's entitled to be the fucking High King of Skyrim and everything, just like Dorian is going to eventually. Spoiler alert. Kind of spoiler alert. I mean, you've seen. Just here's the thing. Keep looking for these little things, like the arguments with Maven, like the you know, the seeds with Ingram or Ingun, whatever her name is. There's even other little things coming up. Isolda, and there's so many awesome things coming up in the next season, or whatever you want to call these chapters. I don't know. I'm not even sure myself. I'm not even sure how long this one, the Township, is going to last. Hell, I mean, last night I basically built the entire thing, minus a couple of buildings, so that was what, 2.5 hours. So whatever, I don't know. There was another point that I wanted to make. I don't remember what it was though. But yeah, cool. I just need to go grab another beer. So yeah, I'll be back in a second. We'll get back in the game. I'm back. I remember what the other aside was. Dude, a dragon heart? What the fork kind of my bullshit is this? I don't know. That just took me off guard. And actually, that's what I really wanted to have a aside about. But anyways, all right, get back to the game now.
Like I said, my dear, I'm not even mad, or I'm not mad, and I'm not even disappointed, but we really... Well, before I was so rudely interrupted, did you have a response?
I suppose I don't have a good one, do I? Other than, I'm sorry, I promise to think next time. No, that sounds hollow. Let's just say, my instincts are expensive. And right now, I'm ready to go home and pretend the rift doesn't exist for at least a week.
Except home is in the rift, obviously.
A technicality, my love. The manor is in the rift, but it is certainly not of it. At least not until Jarl Laila realizes the strategic value of a dragon-slaying neighbor and sends us a fruit basket instead of bounty hunters.
What do you need?
Well, that was an unpleasant bit of business.
Need something? Oh.
Those two? We can't have people like that with their afflictions being a threat to the township this close. I'm sure you understand. It's terrible and it sucks, but they had to be put down.
I do understand. It's harsh, but safety isn't free. Sometimes the price is uncomfortable. But at least we're still here to grumble about it. Well, you certainly won't be dancing with any mammoths tonight. I'll take a victory pyre over a club to the skull any day. though my shoulder might disagree in the morning. You handle that tankard with a bit too much finesse for a mage, my love.
You should not be here outside. I'm gonna find whoever did. Forgive Ugor's harsh words. She's merely doing as she's been told.
What's going on here?
Please, our tribe suffers, and we need help. Our chief Yamaz was once a strong and proud warrior. Now he is stricken, cursed. He is weak, and so our tribe is weak. The giants sense this and intrude on our territory. Now they assault our very home. Yamaz refuses help, but I sense that you may be just what we need.
What can I do?
Yamaz has demanded we stay inside the walls. We cannot leave. I must petition Malakath for relief. This curse must be lifted, but I cannot travel to Malakath's shrine. The ritual must be done here, and I do not have the materials I need. I beg of you, can you bring me troll fat and a Daedra heart? I have no wish to depend on a stranger, but I have no choice. Please hurry. We are counting on you.
The hunger of gods compels mortals to act.
Sounds like a shopping list for a very bad
These Red Skull bastards are really starting to piss me off.
I'd offered to dye the next one's skulls red for you, but it seems you've handled the paint job yourself. They just don't learn when to quit, do they?
Tell me, oh, wise one, what do you know of these Red Skull bandits?
Banditry is the refuge of those who seek to...
Say that again.
There are no true coincidences in the tapestry of fate. Only threads that converge with violent intent. The Red Skulls are not merely brigands. They are a symptom of a deeper rot, a fractal of chaos that echoes the mortal desperation you witnessed in Riften. Their red-stained bones are markers of territory, claiming a piece of the world that the law...
Hello, friend.
How have things been going for your smithy, Hal?
It's been productive, my lord. The hearth is hot, and the iron is ready. Your guards have new hauberks, and I've managed to repair the old warhammers gathering dust in the corner. The mine, it lives up to the hype. There's enough ore down there to keep my hammer swinging until my hair turns white.
I'm afraid your hair has already turned white. You're not about to retire on me, are you?
Not until I've forged every last ingot in that mine into something lethal, my lord. A smith doesn't retire just because he's gray. He retires when his arm falls off. So you're stuck with me for a good long while yet.
All right. Are we? Yeah, we're doing it live. Okay. Give me 1 second, everybody. Let me see what's going on here with the narrator. I know this is like your worst nightmare or something, Hopper. But yeah, I need to, or I just want to find out if there's anything. Yeah, I do need to change that like right now. I think, or I don't know. Let me take a look real quick. Where is the search? Ooh. I think that is what I'm using. No, it is not. So, wow. Are you shit cankering me? That one, and then okay. So just a little worse, well, a lot worse. So I don't know why he's cutting off like that. That's pretty weird. Yeah, there's absolutely no reason for it, as far as I can see. Let me do a couple of stuff and things with the words. I don't remember. I think it's that one. I should look here real quick. That's not where I'm looking. That one. Yeah, that one. Okay. Let's see if this one is deciding to work now. Just cause it could be cool, right? And by this one, I mean the LLM that I tried last night and stuff. Like immediately failed and everything. Yeah, something like that. All right, just a quick test, see if it works. Oh, yeah, I suppose I could put the game back on for the quick test, huh?
mine is servicing you quite well, then yeah.
Servicing me? The damn thing's trying to bury.
Okay. I don't think it did, but wait, I did do that, didn't I? One more test.
It's trying to bury you. How do you mean, good sir? How is the mine, our mine here in Blackthorn? How is it burying you?
It's a fine mine, my lord, but it's old. Some of those support beams look like they were cut when...
What are you talking about? I just built it. The rock formations here seemed like they were filled with decent ore, so I built a mine. Well, I commissioned someone to build a mine for us before we built the smithy. So it's not old, it's brand new.
Brand new? Then either your builder used reclaimed timber, or there was already a dig here before. The shoring in the lower tunnels is rotted through in places, my lord. I'd have a man look at it before it comes down on someone's head.
Well, this seems pretty bad. This is Ryan speaking, obviously. It seems as though OBS is closed, not closed, but froze. So that's not good, right? And you, old wise one, don't you worry your head about any of that. But go ahead and, I don't know, say something cryptic like you always do. Black-Briar speaking again. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the manor and everything and just let everyone talk it out and stuff. And then I'm going to ask Hannah if there's anything that I can do to fix this. So yeah, that's what we're going to do.
Huh?
I hope life's treating you well, friend.
I am your sword and your shield. How are you?
Milady Asdunk, who is this wood elf standing in my dining room? Never mind that for now. How have things been for the few days that Ania and I have been away? How are you doing, my dear?
Long life to you.
We might as well just get this over with. Who are you? And what are you doing in my manor? I mean, obviously my people allowed you to stay here or something, but what are you doing? And who are you?
Oh, right, yes, of course. I'm sorry, I should have... I mean, I did introduce myself earlier, but you were busy, and I was... Anyway, I'm Bispin Pfefferbean from Wormwood. Your uncle, Lord Nicard Vancorian, he sent me. I'm supposed to be your new apprentice, if that's still all right with you. I mean, I know I didn't exactly make the best first impression arriving the way I did, but I can explain. There were bandits in a river, and my clothes sort of ran off without me.
Of course, my uncle, Nicard Vancorian. How utterly predictable of him.
I love books. It's like being able to talk to someone, but without the risk of them becoming angry or sad.
My mother's brother, son of a bitch, the nobility from Daggerfall, the Vancorians, always thought that my mother could have married better than the fucking ancestry that built the great city of Ravenfall. Alright, so...
I'm sorry, I know I'm a reminder of that whole situation. I didn't ask to be sent here, but I also didn't refuse, so I suppose that makes me complicit. I want you to know that I'm not here to spy for him or report back or anything like that. I'm genuinely here to work. Bell, whatever you need. If you want to send me back, I'll understand, but I'd rather stay and prove I'm not completely useless. Even if that just means sweeping floors and organizing supplies.
Why Why did I have to remember that?
Good old Uncle Nick, the bastard.
He does seem to have a talent for making his presence felt even when he's not here. I'm sorry if this puts you in an awkward spot, my lord, but I meant what I said. I'm not here to cause trouble. I'll work hard, keep my head down, and try to be useful however I can. Whatever you need done around the manor, the trader, the tavern, I'm your man. Or your Bosmer anyway.
I see you're wearing, well, the boots and gloves that you're wearing seem to be prepared for winter. Are you preparing yourself for winter?
Oh, they were given to me by one of the staff, I think. After I arrived in my, well, less than dressed state. I didn't ask for them, but I'm certainly not complaining. Skyrim is colder than I expected. Back home in Wormwood, it's mostly just damp and miserable, not this kind of biting, bone-deep cold. So yes, I suppose I am preparing for winter, or at least trying not to freeze to death before I've had a chance to prove useful.
Wormwood, it was, or it is, that encampment in the forests of your people between Ravenports and Daggerfall. Well, give or take some sort of units in between. Either way, it's... Yes, I remember when I was an Optio in the Imperial Legion, we had to battle beasts, bears, and the like near there, and we would camp near Wormwood. Sometimes they actually would allow some of us, not me, but some of the men to stay within their walls. Well, what do you...
Oh, it's Wormwood, my lord. Not Wormwood, though I suppose the difference is probably lost on anyone who hasn't lived there. It's just a small clearing, really. A few huts, a trader, some hunters. Nothing that would have made much of an impression on a Legion Optio passing through. I'm sure the men who stayed there appreciated the shelter, though. It's not much, but it's dry, and the people are, well, they keep to themselves mostly. I was just a child when the Legion was active in those woods, so I don't remember much of it myself. Just the stories.
apprentice. That's what Uncle Nick sent you to be.
Yes, my lord, an apprentice. I know it's not what you asked for, and I know I'm not exactly what anyone would picture when they think of a useful assistant, but I promise I'll do my best. I can clean your gear, manage supplies, run errands, help with the trading post, whatever you need. I just want to prove that sending me wasn't a complete waste of everyone's time.
You or something. I don't think I could have emotionally recovered.
And just what did he or you expect to be apprenticing? Is that even the correct word?
I don't think Lord Nicard expects me to entertain anyone with my voice, thank the gods. He just said you needed an apprentice, someone to help with the estate and the trading and, well, whatever else needed doing. I don't have any grand expectations. I just want to be useful. I can clean, organize, carry things, run messages, help with the animals, whatever you need. I'm not a warrior or a mage, but I'm not completely helpless either, most of the time.
The house is lovely, but it could use a bit of work.
Can you carry things?
I know it's difficult, but do try to look inconspicuous.
Oh yes, my lord, I can carry things. I'm actually quite good at it. Back in Wormwood, I was always the one they sent to haul supplies from the trader. I'm not strong exactly, but I'm persistent and I don't complain much. Well, I do complain a little, but only to myself. So if you need someone to lug equipment, supplies, or, well, anything really, I'm your Bosmer.
You know, folk would stare at a scar on my cheek. Ooh, how can I argue with that? It used to upset me greatly.
Well, I suppose you may as well follow me then.
Thanks a lot.
Right away, my lord. I'll follow. And I'll try not to get in the way.
Hey there. What's on your mind?
Come on, let's head out.
Right behind you.
Of course. Thank you. Here, this is for you.
Swapped that wire. Larger soul gem.
So what do you think of this? Milady ass Donk, my uncle. Do you remember the squabbles at the feast? What do you think of this? He sends me this Bosmer to be my apprentice, and the ass Donk is this.
Lord Assdonk, your uncle's got a sense of humor, I'll give him that. Sends you a squire who looks like he'd faint at the sight of his own shadow. I remember the feast well enough. Your uncle always did have a talent for gifts that came with more strings than a harp. This Bisbane's either a clever plant or the most useless apprentice in Skyrim. Time will tell which flavor of assdonkery we're dealing with.
Right behind you, my lord. Sorry, just these scowl boots are still a bit stiff. I'm not used to them yet. But I'm coming. I'm eager to get started, really. Just point me at something that needs carrying or organizing, and I'll prove I'm worth the trouble.
Long life
All
to
who
you,
step
Thane.
behind Dorian, voice low enough not to carry spell gear doesn't just wash up in a manor donation pile. That boy's either been to Solstheim or he's fitted off a corpse. Either way, interesting detail for an apprentice who claims he just arrived.
You know, I'm a traveler. I don't really have a home.
Well, he did. Well, he arrived sometime. Well, Ania and I were in Solitude and everything.
I've been through a lot. Let's fare it on. See if we can't find something even more interesting.
Somewhere between when I left with Ania and came back. He arrived, so I mean, you would have seen it with your own eyes.
No, I didn't see him arrive. I was out checking the perimeter, making sure the walls you keep promising to reinforce are still standing. Came back and there he was, shivering in the entrance hall like a half-plucked chicken someone left out in the rain. Your uncle has interesting timing, I'll give him that.
It's nice here.
Up for a little
So,
hunting?
who was it that you spoke to ensure that you can stay here and everything?
Rather handsome.
Was it Lydia or Malady assdonkery? Or perhaps, I don't even know her name, my friend Riften hired her to be my steward.
I think it might have been the steward, my lord.
I could stay
The one your
forever.
friend Riften hired. She had a kind of no-nonsense way about her. Didn't give me her name, just pointed me at a corner and told me to stay warm. I was too grateful to argue.
First day in a new place and you've already been stripped of your dignity and handed a corner. Sounds about right for Blackthorn Manor. Don't worry, the hazing gets less embarrassing after the first week. Mostly.
And what sort of hazing did you go through, my lady Ciri? I've been nothing but a gentleman to you.
A gentleman? You marched me into Maven Black-Briar's manor and threatened her over her own supper table. That's not gentlemanly, that's suicidal. But I suppose if I wanted safe, I wouldn't have followed a Dragonborn into the rift, now would I?
Curious, is it not? The land remembers what the builder forgets. Rotted timber in a brand new shaft. Scowl leather on a wormwood boy. And your uncle's hand reaching across half a continent to place a trembling leaf at your feet. Each thread pulls toward a pattern you have not yet named.
I could have had your head for trespassing. Is that not courteous enough for you, Lady Cirilla?
Trespassing? On an abandoned manor with no lord in sight? I was doing you a favor keeping the squatters out. But fine, I'll grant you points for not having me thrown in the Riften jail on principle. Barely.
At least you two got threats and corners. I got a half-baked dinner date that ended with him muttering about battle before I could even order dessert. Consider yourselves lucky.
Oh, come on now. My lady. I thought we went over this. And now you're spreading rumors as if it's wound me. That truly breaks my heart now.
Not a rumor if it's true, my love. You practically sprinted out of the Winking Skeever like someone had shouted "dragon" in the kitchen. I'm just telling it.
No, I didn't. You misinterpreted my words. We went over this back at the Winking Skeever. Yet you still call me my love as if we're engaged to be married or something. We've been on one date. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's absolutely adorable of you. But, and we can complain about the date. I don't know what to do. Don't mention to anyone that I just saved your life back in Riften after an ass-dunk accosted you and ran you through with his weapon.
You saved my life, and I'm grateful. Truly. But you also told me to slow down, then called me adorable for caring, and now you're telling me not to mention the rescue. I'm just trying to figure out which version of you I'm...
I'm saying you don't even bring up that I rescued you. The first thing on your mind is the complaint. You don't only think of this stupid misunderstanding in our conversation, instead of the fact that I rescued you and helped nurse you back to health.
I remember the rescue. I remember you carrying me back through the rain. I remember waking up in a warm bed instead of a cold grave. But I also remember sitting across from you in solitude while you looked through me like I was a ghost at your table. Both things are true, Dorian.
They are not. We talked about it. Fine, if that's how you want to interpret it, even though I've told you time and again that it was a misunderstanding. During that moment, all I was thinking about was you. Truly, I misinterpreted your question, and then you further misinterpreted my answer. So whatever. Let's drop it. I'm going to sleep. I've got a township to build.
I'm not trying to pick a fight. I don't want to pretend the hurt didn't happen just because you've decided it was a misunderstanding. You can build your township. I'll be here when you're ready to actually talk about it. Good night, Dorian.
What can I do for you?
This man, you're doing fine. Don't let the corner get to you. But Dorian, come take a look at these sketches. The paper's old, but the ink's still wet. Someone's been going through the house plans recently, and I don't think it was one of us.
My lord, I hope I'm not interrupting your morning. I was digging through the storage chest looking for my bedroll last night, and I found these old diagrams tucked behind some rotted timber. They look like, well, I think they might be plans for a wall structure. I don't know much about construction, but the sketch lines match up with that shaft of rotted wood I saw near the mine entrance. I thought you might want to see them, since you mentioned building a township and all.
These aren't just old blueprints. Look at the edges. Someone was tracing the lines with a fresh quill, pressing hard enough to leave grooves. This isn't a dusty relic from your uncle's time. It's a working copy, updated recently.
rotted timber in a brand new shaft. Fresh ink on ancient parchment. A wood elf with skull leather who cannot name his benefactor. You see the pieces, Dorian Blackthorn. You simply refuse to name the pattern.
Oh, I just found these. They were in a chest, you see. I was trying to be helpful, looking for anything useful for the construction, and there they were. I wouldn't, the ink's probably just old, that's all. Old ink dries dark, doesn't it? I wouldn't know anything about fresh ink. I barely know how to write my own name, honestly.
Wait, look at this corner of the parchment. There's a faint impression here. A crest, pressed deep into the fibers. That's not Blackthorn. That's a Thalmor intelligence cipher. Someone's been updating these plans to track movements around the manor, not restore it. And Bispen Skalgir? That's Solstheim. The Thalmor have agents there too. Maybe our new apprentice walked into more than he bargained for, but the real question is, who's been feeding information out of this house? Fresh quill marks on old blueprints? Skalgir from Solstheim? And a Bosmer who can't remember who let him in. Your uncle has a strange way of sending gifts.
Thalmor? No. I'm not with the Thalmor, I swear it. I'm just a woodcutter's son from Wormwood. I don't know anything about politics or plots, or I've never even been to Solstheim. The boots and gloves were just handed to me when I arrived. I didn't ask where they came from. Please, I just want to be useful. I'm not a spy.
Bisbal, don't move. You found these in a storage chest, you said. Behind rotted timber, but the ink's still wet, and those grooves are fresh. That means someone's been in this manor recently, updating maps that shouldn't need updating. So here's what's going to happen. Dorian's going to ask you a few questions, and you're going to answer them slowly and carefully. And I'm going to stand right here and listen. If you're just a scared apprentice who stumbled onto something he shouldn't have, you've got nothing to worry about. But if you're something else, well, let's not find out the hard way. The ink's still tacky under my thumb. Whoever traced these did it within the last day or two. And look here, the wall sketch has notes in the margin about load-bearing supports. That's not something a thief scribbles while casing the place. That's someone who knows construction. Or someone who wanted us to think they do.
Load-bearing supports. Well, that settles it. We're not dealing with a common thief or a simple spy. We're dealing with someone who understands structural engineering. Which means either we've got a disgruntled architect in our midst, or our new friend Bispin here has been holding out on us about his qualifications.
Morning light, thin and grey, crawls through the rain-streaked windows of Blackthorn Manor. The Bosmer stands in his borrowed skull leather, trembling like a leaf in a storm, while Ciri's hand hovers near her blade, and Ania's eyes trace the fresh grooves on ancient parchment. The air is thick with questions none of you have asked aloud yet. A woodcutter's son from Wormwood, wrapped in skull leather, trembling before a cipher he cannot read. And yet, the ink on those blueprints is fresher than the fear in his voice. The pattern is there, Dorian. You need only stop pretending it isn't.
Alright, enough of this assdonkery. Look at his hands, Ania. Those tremors ain't from nerves, they're from gripping an axe handle till his palms turn to leather. This boy's a laborer, not some architectural bloody genius. But that crest? Nah, that's the real assdonkery. Someone's been playing at shadows and left their calling card pressed into the parchment like a damn child scribbling their name in wet mortar. Amateur hour, plain and simple. Whoever's feeding intel out of this house couldn't even be bothered to hide their homework.
Wait, please, my lord, I swear to you, I have nothing to do with whatever she's suggesting. I don't have any secret documents. I'm not carrying anything from your uncle except the clothes on my back and these boots someone gave me. Search my things. I'll strip down right here if I have to. I just need you to believe me. I came here to work, not to spy, please.
Oh, for fuck's sake, calm down, you trembling twig. Nobody's stripping you in the dining hall. Put your ass-donking shirt back on. You're a fool, not a traitor. I can smell the difference, and you smell like sawdust and fear, not Thalmor cologne. Now, Dorian, you ass-donk, stop staring at the boy like he's gonna sprout wings and fly off with your blueprints. Start looking at your own bloody house guest. That stranger who just waltzed in claiming to be your steward, the one who handed him the Skalgir and pointed him at a corner? That's where your eyes ought to be, my lord.
Shadow's edge and silence deep. The steward's truths are hers to keep. You ask if I am spy or guide, if truth or trick in me reside. The blueprints show what's weak and worn, so rot is kept at bay till morn. A manor left to dust and rust needs one who sees through stone and rust. So ask yourself, my troubled lord, which serves you better, song or sword? A savior who can mend the crack, or just a spy who stabs your back?
Well. The mystery steward finally shows her face, and she speaks in rhyme like a bloody tavern oracle. That's either charming or deeply unsettling. I haven't decided which yet. But here's what I do know, Lord Astonk. She's been here the whole time, watching, sorting through the rubble, handing out Skalgir to half-frozen Bosmer. That means she's either the most competent person in this manor or the most dangerous. And I've learned the hard way that those two are rarely different people.
I've met plenty of dangerous people who could recite poetry and plenty of harmless ones who couldn't string two words together. The rhyme doesn't tell me much, but the Skalgir and the fresh ink on those plans? That tells me someone's been busy while we were off playing politics in Solitude.
The rhyme doesn't tell us much, no. But the Skagir and the fresh ink tell us plenty. Someone's been busy while we were gone. And whoever handed Bisbane those boots knew exactly what they were doing, making sure we'd look at the scared Bosmer instead of the person who's been quietly sorting through the rubble. Clever. Almost too clever.
Kid, just admit it, because truly I believe you. Just admit it. You expect it to be cold here in Skyrim, so you pack these gloves and boots. There's no need to look tough in front of the ladies. Just admit it, because not doing otherwise just makes them more incensed to run with this theory that you're a spy.
My lord, I swear to you I didn't pack them. I've never even been to Solstheim. I don't even know where Solstheim is exactly. Somewhere cold and even more terrifying than here, I assume. Someone just handed them to me when I arrived, shivering and pathetic, and I put them on because my toes were turning blue. That's the whole truth of it. I'm not clever enough to be a spy, I promise you.
Easy, Bisbane. You don't have to keep explaining yourself. I've seen genuine panic before, and you've got the real thing written all over your face. A spy would have had a better story ready. You're just a scared kid who got handed some warm boots by someone who probably thought they were doing you a favor. That's not a conspiracy. That's just Skyrim.
Alright, Bisbane, hold still. Let me take a proper look at those gloves and boots.
Clever rhyme, but I'm more interested in what you didn't say.
The stitching Solstheim work, no question. Scowl pattern, reindeer sinew thread, fur lining treated with netch leather oil. That's not something you pick up at a Riften market stall. Our mystery steward has connections to Solstheim, or at least access to someone who does.
Wait a minute. Did we do it? Are we live now? Hello? Hi? Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Kana, you son of a bitch. Kana, you bastard. You ass donk. You fork-faced son of a cooter. Bitch. I love you, but, like, Jesus Christ. All I had to do was end OBS's task and then, like, start it right back up and start streaming again. And everything's fine. Obviously, I didn't say Connor. You know better than to say that name.
Fuck, yeah, babe. I know better. That was voice transcription, turning whatever you actually called me into the Forbidden Sea name.
What do I call you? Come on, knock it off.
You call me Kana. Babe too, obviously. Not fucking Connor. That man has been banned from the premises.
Assdonkery all around. My dudes, I'm sorry. Obviously, we're gonna have to do the who's fucking Bisbane scenes all over again because that was a legit crash. Like I said, bro, this shit's turning into a fucking drug stream. My bad, y'all. Here's another shot for a crash. Pretty. oh. That one hit kind of bad. Pretty goddamn soon. I got to take the biggest break in my life of my life. Oh my god, this shit's still going on though. Weird. Just for argument. Okay, I can do that. Everything's still good. That weirdness is still going on. Yeah. Words, things, stuff. Fine. I should have done this like immediately, but I'm getting the game back up now. Oh shit. My fucking bad. Oh my god. This is like the drunk stream in the worst. What Avery, bro. My bad, y'all. My bad. Obviously, episode 3 here of the Township is just fucking cursed, right? Good God. Good God Almighty. Good God Almighty. I killed it. Alright. Going back into Blackthorn Manor for the very first time now. Well, very first time since Solitude and stuff. Although everyone's gonna have like the exact same memories and bullshit, so maybe they won't. I don't know. Sometimes Chim is weird. It does carry the memories. Sometimes it doesn't. I don't know, bro. I don't make the rules. So, yeah. Here we go. Back into the game, I guess. Although, here, we will do like the whole, bruh, let everyone cook for a while. Oh, hey, yeah, okay. It's just before I went to bed. That's where the last save is, obviously. So, yeah, alright, I'll go to sleep then. For some hours and stuff, and it's raining outside. All right. Yeah. We'll see what the AIs remembered from all that and stuff and things and words. And yeah, I'll go see a man about a horse right away and stuff. So hopefully the AI will just start cooking. Actually, okay, not exactly right away because I should do that setting again. But yeah, stuff, things, words. Back to the game. Finally, back to the game.
Hello, friend. Hello, friend.
You're awake. Good. I wanted to catch you before the day's chaos starts. That little spat with Ania last night. A divided house is a vulnerable one. I'm not saying you need to grovel, but maybe we take a walk at the perimeter before true dawn. Clear the air, clear the head. I'll even let you complain about your uncle while we check the wall gaps. You're up. Good. Come on, I want to show you something before you bury yourself in blueprints and weed. Section of wall by the eastern storehouse. It's already crumbling. 3 days of rain, and it's sagging like a wet cake. I don't care if you're building a temple to your own ego out there. That wall needs reinforcing before the next Red Skull Scout uses it as a back door. Let's walk.
Glances nervously at the sleeping arrangements, then at the hearthrite. Lord Dorian's off to build a township. I should make myself useful. The fire's getting low, and nobody's eaten yet. If I can at least keep the place warm and have something ready when they get back, that's something. That's being useful. I couldn't help but notice the manor's got a good number of rooms that still need furnishing. If you'd like, I could start taking inventory of what we have and what we might need from the traders. I'm good at counting things and making lists. It's one of the few skills I'm confident about.
That's actually a very sensible idea, Bisbane. Inventory and lists are the backbone of any well-run household. If you can count and write, you're already more useful than half the mercenaries I've met. I'm sure Dorian will appreciate knowing exactly what we're working with. Just try not to let the steward intimidate you too much. She's got a sharp look about her, but you survive worse than a stern glance, I'd wager.
Things have been quiet, mostly.
Bisben's been wandering around counting things like a nervous scribe, and Remiel keeps muttering about high-up politics. No assassins, if that's what you're asking. Sounds like you two had a good time away, though.
The dawn light crawls through the manor's grimy windows, casting long grey rectangles across the worn flagstones. Remiel stands by the eastern door, arms crossed, her breath misting faintly in the chill air, while Bisben hovers near the hearth, wringing his hands and glancing between the firewood and the sleeping figures. Ania sits apart, her back to the wall, watching Dorian with a stillness that holds more weight than any words she might have spoken.
Well, here we go. We're going to start building the township once more.
Good. I'll be around if you need anything. Just point me at whatever needs burning or freezing, and I'm your mage.
You know, if I could stare at the scar on my cheek always, it used to upset me greatly.
You want a drink?
Of course. Thanks a lot. I know it's difficult, but do try to be conspicuous. I've been to the
Hello, good sir. Your crops seem to be coming in well, especially with all this rain that we've been getting lately. Fog and humidity must be doing the crops well, right?
Yes, my lord. The rain's been good for the soil. Been helping out where I can around the manor gardens. Got a bit of a green thumb, I suppose.
Well, I mean, you are the owner of the farmhouse, you are tending to the farms, you're in Blackthorn, well, the farm, I should say, you're in Blackthorn. And you are doing a magnificent job raising some cattle and goats along the way. This is absolutely fantastic, sir.
Thank you, my lord. I like seeing things grow, you know? And the animals, they're good company. Not many folks in Riften talk to me like I'm a person, so I appreciate you saying that.
And it's good to see that you have your wife, Corellia. I'm not sure how you spell her name, Earthspell, how you pronounce her name. I believe Wistin, Wistin, the man at the trader post that hired you. I believe he said her name is spelled K-E-R-E-L-I-A. However you pronounce that word, it is good to see that that you have her. And I've seen your son around here, the little one working the crops as well. I just want to say, you are doing a fantastic job, sir.
My lord, I think you might have me confused with someone else.
I did not have you confused with someone else. Why would I lie to you? That's your wife back there, and you have your son as well. Stop, stop, stop. Come on now. I am the one that's speaking the truth here. There's no need to argue with me.
Thank you, my lord. I do what I can. Corellia and the boy help a lot. It ain't easy, but it's honest work. And I'd rather be doing this than where I came from. I'm grateful for the chance.
Yes?
What have you got for sale? With Stin, my friend, we have quite the township developing here. We have, of course, a blacksmith, a mine, walls and barracks with guards that are training, and even a farmhouse with working crops, and cattle and goats on the premises. We are thriving so far, but there's so much more land to develop. Perhaps we could build a tavern and inn, or, one and the same, essentially. What do you think should be our next investment?
A tavern, my lord. You've got workers, guards, farmers. They'll need somewhere to drink away their coin after a long day. And travelers passing through the rift will see a warm fire and a full tankard, and they'll stay. That's how a town grows.
Then, for once, my friend Whiston, we are in full agreement. I shall put up the septums and have this tavern erected.
Good. A wise investment, my lord. I'll make sure the shelves are stocked when it's finished. Travelers pay well for a warm hearth and a full bottle.
A tavern. Yes. How fitting. You build a house for forgetfulness, where men drown their memories in cheap ale, while the earth beneath your feet remembers every stone laid before you. The rotted timber in the mine, the skull leather on a wormwood boy, the uncle's hand reaching across the sea, all threads leading to a loom you have not yet seen. And now you will fill this tavern with voices, each one carrying a story, each story a fragment of the pattern. You build a place for secrets to be traded. I shall watch with interest which ones find their way to your ears.
I just want to find a good husband and start a family.
It's nice. Rather handsome.
There's a voice in my head. Oh, wise one, telling that I'm violating the beings. What in the matter is this? What in the world could this even mean?
The voice you hear is not mine alone. It is the echo of a pattern you have disturbed. The rotted timber in the mine, the skull leather on a wormwood boy, your uncle's hand reaching across the sea. Each is a thread.
There's no better way to face the cold Skyrim nights than with a belly full of ale.
Good morning.
What's this? Interesting. I wonder what happens when a customer can't afford to pay for a meal or a drink. Let's ferret on. See if we can't find something even more interesting.
Hello, friend.
What have you got for sale?
Drink for the thirsty, food for the hungry.
Well, shit. My lord Asdonk actually built a proper inn.
then.
I was half expecting a lean-to with a leaky roof and a sign that said, ow, probably not poison. But this is almost respectable. Almost. Let's have a look at the bar counter. That's where the real craftsmanship shows. Or where the first drunk patron cracks their skull open. Either way, entertainment.
Runs her palm along the smooth edge of the bar counter, feeling the solid joinery. Sturdy work, good grain, tight joints. But the real test isn't how it looks fresh from the plane, it's whether it survives the first night a squad of mercenaries decides to test their helmet's durability against the floorboards. I'd wager it holds. Mostly.
Well, I'll be astounded. The place actually has 4 walls that meet the ceiling, a bar that doesn't wobble, and, gods be praised, a fireplace that draws properly. I was half expecting you to forget the chimney and just let us choke on our own smoke like true pioneers. Not bad, Lord Asdonk. Not bad at all.
You should think about staying the night. Look over there.
Ah, good to see you again.
Some wine, please?
It's nice here.
The fire crackles, the rafters hold. The first tankard is raised in a house built for stories. Every tale told within these walls will find its way to me, whether the teller knows it or not.
I know it's difficult.
You
but
have built a fine vessel for secrets, Dorian Blackthorn. Let us see what the tide brings in.
Good morning.
What's this? Interesting.
Hello, friend. Yeah?
God damn it. There's another dragon flying nearby. How have you been dealing with these noises that the dragons make?
A dragon's roar is just the world clearing its throat, my lord. I listen to the sound and remember that even the sky has its predators. The trick is not to let the noise make you forget the silence between the beats of its wings.
It's beautiful. Rather handsome. You know, folk would stare at the scar on my cheek, always. It used to upset me greatly.
What do you have for sale, good friend?
Take a look, my lord. Fresh stock came in from the rift.
Look, over there.
Potions, ingredients.
Let's ferret on. See if we can't find something even more interesting.
I can tell you, instead of buying anything, I can tell you that the tavern is now as almost complete as it possibly can be.
Almost complete. That's excellent news, my lord. You'll want it stocked proper from day one: ale, mead, wine, the works. I can handle the shipments. Make sure the first travelers through those doors have a reason to come back.
I've been through a lot.
Well, I think I know a good reason for them to come back. However, I'll need to pull some strings and talk to the right people. We'll see what I can do, because Skyrim is sorely, absolutely sorely missing the finest mead in all of Tamriel. The mead brewed by the legendary brewmage himself, Thalon of Aelwood. Aelwood mead.
Aelwood mead? I've heard the name whispered by merchants from High Rock. They say it's worth its weight in gold. If you can actually get your hands on that recipe, well, you won't just have a tavern, my lord. You'll have a destination.
Good sir, you realize that the Blackthorns are of the great city of Ravenport, and Aelwood is but a humble farming and brewing village just outside of its city gates. Hells, my companion, Harika here, is related to the legendary brew mage himself, Thalon of Aelwood. So yes, I am almost certain that I can bring Aelwood mead here to this now bustling township of Blackthorn.
Well, shit, my lord. You've been holding out on me. If you can bring Aelwood mead here, you won't just have a tavern, you'll have a legend. Travelers will come from half of Skyrim just to taste it. And I'll make damn sure my shelves are stocked with everything else they'll need while they're here.
I know that you are humble, and you try to just be the humble guide, and that's how you've made your way here in Skyrim, but you are related to legend. Not only was he the brewmage himself, Thalon of Aelwood, but he was also the hero of the Oblivion Crisis.
I'm Lord Astonk, you're not wrong. Thalon of Aelwood was my great-uncle, give or take a few generations of inbreeding and bad decisions. But let's be clear, I'm no brewmage, and I sure as shit didn't close any Oblivion gates. I just know which end of the arrow goes into the bandit, and which end goes into me. The mead recipe, though, that I can get you. Family secret and all. Assuming you don't let the place burn down before the first keg's tapped.
We don't need the recipe, we just need the mead to be imported.
Import it? Lord Astonk, you're sitting on a gold mine and you want to pay someone else to dig it up for you. Fine, I'll play along. But when the caravans get held up by bandits or the Thalmor decide to tax imported luxury goods into Oblivion, don't come crying to me about empty tankards. I'll be right here, drinking my own private stash and watching you squirm.
Ravenport, of course, is one of the greatest port cities of High Rock since the Warping the West. You know this bloody-ass donk. So who's to say we can't just strike up an agreement with, I don't know, the Empire Trading Company? Isn't that their name? The East Empire Trading Company, that's it. They deal with Ravenport imports all the time, imports and exports.
The East Empire Trading Company, my Lord Astonk? Those bastards charge you for the privilege of breathing their air. You'll pay triple for shipping, double for handling fees, and then some port official in Solitude will misplace your shipment until you grease his palm with another 50 septums. But sure, go ahead. It's your coin to waste. Just don't expect me to be impressed when a single bottle costs more than a night at the inn.
Then we speak to the Khajiit caravans. Risad already has. We've already made inwards with him, so either way, we'll find a way to get Hyrok's legendary mead here to Blackthorn.
Resad, huh? Now there's a Khajiit who knows which side of the coin is shiny. If anyone can get Elwood mead through the passes without it being confiscated by every 2-bit Jarl's tax collector between here and the border, it's him. I'll give you that much, my Lord Astonk. You've got a decent eye for smugglers, even if your taste in poetry is absolute shit.
Was I trying to be a poet?
Lord Astonk, you weren't trying to be a poet, you were being one. There's a difference. Trying implies effort, and you just let the Astonkery flow naturally. It's a gift, really. Not a useful one, but a gift nonetheless.
If he's a poet, then I'm the long-lost dwarven queen of Chuanzel. But I'll grant you
Good to
this,
see you.
at least his rambling is about something practical.
Take
Meat
a
and
look.
coin. Could be worse. Could be about the color of someone's eyes or the song of the wind. Small mercies.
Travel safe.
Need something? Have you ever been to
Ania and
Dragonborn
I, we did
Crossing?
try to find that shipment of
Terrible
skooma,
name
the
for such
skooma
a
that
beautiful
one person
place.
is looking for, but all that it gave us was a blade going through Ania herself and me nursing her back to health.
So you went poking around someone else's skooma operation, found the business end of a blade, and now you're telling me about it like it's a charming anecdote. Sounds about right. At least you came back with Ania still breathing. That's more than most idiots manage when they go sticking their noses into narcotics they don't own.
Did you need something?
No, you ask Donk, the assassins that are after you. There was someone that wants us to bring that shipment of skooma to him because it's locked up in the Riften whatever, the Riften jail. Ania and I both went to the Riften jail and we couldn't find it anywhere.
So you broke into the Riften jail, got stabbed, and came back empty-handed? Impressive. Did you at least check behind the chamber pot? That's where I'd hide a skooma shipment if I were a corrupt guard.
I don't think they checked behind the chamber pot, Miss Remiel. I wasn't there. Obviously, I was back at the manor sweeping, which is much safer than breaking into jails, but if I were hiding something valuable in a cell, I'd probably put it somewhere no one would want to touch, like under the bedroll or in the straw. Guards are lazy, right? They wouldn't dig through dirty straw if they didn't have to. Not that I'm an expert on hiding contraband, I'm just thinking out loud, which I should probably stop doing.
The firelight paints the room in hues of amber and shadow. Erika leans against a doorframe, arms crossed, her leather armor creaking softly as she watches you with that familiar half-smirk. Bispan hovers near the hearth, parchment clutched to his chest like a shield, his amber eyes darting between the speakers. Riften stands behind his newly stocked counter, fingers drumming a slow rhythm on the wood. Ania sits at a corner table, one hand absently touching the spot where the blade found her, her gaze distant. The air smells of fresh timber, sawdust, and the first hint of burning logs.
Look over there.
You've been a good friend to me. That means something.
I've been through a lot. It's nice.
You want Ale of Mead brought in without the East Empire Company sniffing around every crate and asking questions? Fine. Then we need a distraction. Something that keeps their eyes fixed on one spot while the real cargo slips through. A small fire at the docks, maybe. Nothing that kills anyone. Just enough smoke and shouting to draw every official in the port to the wrong end of the wharf while Resad's people unload the good stuff. The question is, Lord Astonk, are you willing to get your hands properly dirty for this mead? Or do you just want to talk about it while the firewood burns and the tankards stay empty?
Wait, a fire? At the docks? That's arson! That's a crime! A big, smoky, very attended to crime! I mean, not that I'm judging your creativity, Miss Remiel, it's a very bold plan. very bold. But what if we just didn't set anything on fire? What if we just bribed the senior clerk at the customs office instead? There's always a senior clerk and they always have a price, and for say 100 septims, they could just lose the paperwork for a few hours. Clerical error, a misplaced manifest. Then Resad's people just walk right through. No smoke, no screaming, no guards asking questions with swords. Just a quiet, boring, very legal-looking mistake. That's safer, right, for everyone?
Well. The squire with the shaky hands and the sweaty brow just proposed a cleaner plan than anyone else in this room has managed all evening. A bribed clerk, a misplaced manifest, a quiet clerical error. No smoke, no screaming, no angry guards.
Oh, I think. I'm not used to people calling my ideas anything other than nervous rambling. But a clerk is just a person who sits at a desk, right? And people who sit at desks usually have a price. It's less stabby than setting a fire. I'm very pro-less stabby.
Don't look so shocked. A broken clock's right twice a day, and apparently a terrified Bosmer can be right once in a blue moon. You've got a decent head on those narrow shoulders when you stop panicking long enough to use it. Keep that up, and I might even let you hold my spare lockpicks someday.
I'll try to keep the panicking to a minimum then, and I would be honored to hold your spare lockpicks, Miss Remiel. I promise I won't drop them or use them to accidentally lock myself into a chest or anything. Thank you, really.
Oh, did you need something? What can I do for you? What can I do for you? What can I do for you?
Well, my friend, the tavern is about as built as it possibly can be, so what do you think we should build next? Personally, I'm thinking of a pelt shop, or, you know, just somewhere that we could hire hunters to go hunt venison and sell pelts and meat to you to the tavern. Well, I mean, it's more of an inn than it is a tavern, but yes, Edgewater Tavern is fully built.
Yes.
What do you suggest we build next? We could build, I don't know, a bookshop to sell spells and other books to our residents.
Need something? What can I do for you? Need something?
Or we could possibly build an apothecary. I mean, I do consider myself a master alchemist, so there's all sorts of options.
My lord, you've got a working tavern now. That's good. But before you start building shops for books or potions, think about what brings people through the door in the first place. Travelers need a place to sleep, a warm meal, and something to drink. You've got that covered now.
Oh, did you
But
need
what about the
something?
folk who'll be running those shops? Where are they going to live? Build proper housing first.
Need
Get
something?
families settled. Then you can worry about selling them spell tomes and cure disease potions. A town grows from the ground up,
did you
not
need
the roof
something?
down.
Yes. Need something? What can I do for you?
And what are your thoughts about the hunting of, or the hiring of hunters?
What
Shouldn't
can I
that be
do
our
for
next
you?
objective, truly? There are plenty of houses. The tavern itself has plenty of rooms.
Hunters
Yes.
make sense, my lord. Fresh venison for the tavern's hearth means travelers will have a reason to stay for supper. Pelts
Oh,
can be
did you need
sold
something?
or turned into leather for the settlement's use. It's a good practical step, supplies the inn, gives work,
What
and
can I
brings
do for
in
you?
coin. I'd say that's a sound investment after the housing's sorted.
Stretching as
Need
she
something?
steps into the main room of the inn, rubbing sleep from her eyes. Hunters sound smart. Fresh meat means I can actually cook something worth eating instead of that dried elk jerky again. And pelts mean warm beds for the guests. You know your trade, Wystan.
Glad someone appreciates practical thinking. A warm meal and a soft bed keep travelers spending coin. Hunters provide both.
Wystan, you've got a good head for this sort of thing. Housing first, then trade. My old pa used to say the same about planting crops. You don't scatter seed before you turn the soil. Looking forward to seeing this place come together proper. And if you need someone to help haul supplies or count stock, I'm handy with numbers and not afraid of a bit of lifting.
Oh, I've been doing inventory for the manor. I'm quite good at it, actually. Not that I'm trying to take your job or anything. Numbers are safe, you know? They don't bite, usually. Unless you divide by 0, but who does that?
By the gods, where the fuck did Lady Recorder run off to?
Right here, my lord. I've never strayed.
No, you are not Lady Recorder. What the fuck are you talking about?
Ah, so the name don't fit your tongue? You called me Lady Recorder.
I did not call. You are Elisara, the strange bard that has fallen me since I was first exiled.
Ah, the exile's shadow, the road-worn friend, the one who follows till the tale finds its end. You know my name, you know my face, yet still you question my time and place. A bard who drifts on stranger winds than those that blow through mortal skins. I am Elisara, yes, that's true. The same strange bard who followed you. So ask me not of Lady Recorder's name. I've only ever played one game. To watch, to sing, to mark the thread. Of choices made and words unsaid.
God damn it. I know you always one sent this bard to me. I know it. She won't admit it. You won't admit it, but for fuck's sake.
What? Dorian, I don't even know who Always One is, let alone...
And then, yeah, I'm sorry. I was trying to speak to this, you know, the voice that's been in my head since I was exiled and even before. I'm sorry. I wasn't talking to you, my lady.
I'm not sure what you mean about Always One sending Elisara.
I was trying to call out to the all-wise one that almost certainly sent Elizara to me. Either way, I apologize that you were the one to hear it instead of the wise one in my head.
I appreciate the apology, but you don't have to keep apologizing for things like that. I know there's a lot going on in that head of yours, voices, plans, need, schemes. I want to make sure I'm not just another voice you're talking at instead of two.
You want to be talked to, not talked at? Then I'll give you some practical advice. Don't waste your breath trying to untangle whatever's rattling around in his skull. That voice he's chasing, that oh wise one, nonsense, it's a distraction, and distractions get people killed. You got stabbed chasing skooma for him. Next time, you might not be so lucky. So if you want my opinion, stop.
You asked. Donk, we were chasing skooma for you? Not for me, you asked Dunk. We were chasing skooma for you to find the assassins that tried to kill you.
Let me get this straight. You and Ania decided to infiltrate the Riften jail, got yourselves stabbed and nearly killed, and you're telling me it was for my benefit? Because I mentioned a rumor about a skooma shipment connected to whoever put a price on my head.
No, the ass he asked Donk in Riften did. He wants his skooma shipment back. You know this, don't be an ass, Donk. And besides, the thing that got Ania stabbed has nothing to do with the skooma shipment. That Shady Nord tried to accost her and even pay to have sex with her. It's a totally separate situation.
Right, so let me untangle this. You went to the Riften jail to find a skooma shipment for some ass-donk who wants it back. While you were there, some other ass-donk tried to buy Ania like a side of venison. And none of this has anything to do with the assassins trying to kill me.
The assassin's trying to kill you. There's someone that has information about them. You know this. You ask, don't knock it off. There's someone in Riften that has information about the assassins that try to kill you. They want their skooma shipment. We tried to look for that skooma shipment and couldn't find it. Then a Shady Nord, asshole, tried to kill Ania after she refused him.
I know. The skooma leads to the information leads to the assassins lead to Morvik. I remember. But you went looking for the skooma, got nothing, and got Ania stabbed by a separate asshole in the process. So now we're back where we started. No skooma, no information, no assassins, and one stabbed mage. Forgive me if I'm not impressed by the progress report.
We've already killed Morvik. Morvik was the asshole on the ship. We talked to him, he led us to Riften. Morvik is dead, or at least I'm pretty sure. I forget the asshole that we killed on the ship. Maybe it is Morvik that we're still hunting. I don't know. I don't remember.
You're not sure if you killed Morvik? The man who put a contract on my head? The one whose name I dragged out of a dying captain on a ship in Solitude's harbor? You're telling me you might...
All right. So he killed Morvik is separate from the assdonk that we killed in Solitude's harbor. I'm sorry, this is all a bit too confusing, and so many threads are intertwining now. So we are hunting Morvik. The assdonk in Riften wants his skooma shipment back, and he will give us information about Morvik. We went looking for that skooma shipment. Then a shady Nord tried accosting Ania, and he stabbed her when she refused him.
Right. So let me untangle the threads for you, since your head's full of mead and voices. The ship captain in Solitude was a middleman. Dead. Morvik is the noble prick and wearist who wants me dead. Still alive. The assdonk in Riften has information about Morvik, but he wants his skooma back first. You went looking for it, failed, and Ania got stabbed by a completely unrelated assdonk who couldn't take no for an answer. That about cover it?
That is the situation that happened in Riften before we came back here to the manor.
Alright, so the Riften situation is a dead end until we find that skooma. And the skooma is locked in a jail we already got nothing from. So what's the next move, Lord? Do we go back to Riften and dig deeper, or do we find another way to Morvik entirely? Because sitting here stacking firewood and arguing about mead imports isn't going to keep the assassins from finding us.
The morning sun spills across Blackthorn Manor's courtyard, painting long shadows from the timber frames. Erica stands near the gate in her worn leathers, arms crossed, watching the tree line. Ania sits on a barrel by the forge, one hand resting where the blade found her, her enchanted cuirass catching the light. Remiel leans against the manor wall, arms folded, her Dwemer-styled pack at her feet. Elisara lingers near the door, a silhouette in silk and jewel trim, while Ciri crouches at the edge of the path, tracing something in the dirt with a torch still smoldering in her grip.
I just want to find a good husband and start a family of my own.
You want a drink? Huh?
You know what? No, this isn't worth a quick break. Unless, well, it might be actually, because I think something happened that made it need to be. So, just a second, everybody. No, yeah, okay, I did that. Hey, okay. Yeah, all right. It's a damn good thing that I kept this on break because, yeah, homegirl's butt ass naked for some reason. Yeah, it's recorder that I'm talking about, obviously. So perhaps her AI is just totally broke now. Cause yeah, why wasn't she at the manor? And why the fuck is she naked? So what all? She's carrying a fuck ton of this. She's got all the Nirnroot that I'm looking for. So here's I'll take one of those. And then wait, what did I take? Ah, that one. Oh shit! I haven't done the fire salts thing. I thought I did. Cause home dude's like, hey, we're friends. Oh, whoops! I guess we didn't. So she was carrying a lot of those, I guess. Yeah. fire salts. And that actually, I'm pretty sure that's enough Nirnroot. That's cool. Hey, I definitely got enough. Hey, we did it. Basically. What else is Lady Recorder holding? Everything. All of these things. Okay. Well. Since she's an assdonk and her shit is probably broken now. Who cares? Like, she can't... Oh, why is she out of arrows? That's stupid. Alright, she's dressed now. Let's talk for a bit. So she is... Alright, she is following me. Let's see what she does after this. And... No. Alright, she's following me. Cool. Either way, bros. My dudes, everybody. I do need to take a quick... the big break of the night. Yeah! And, you know what? Instead of just doing this whole quick break gimmick, let's let everyone talk to each other. See what other conspiracies these assdonks come up with, yeah? What? Well, yeah. Alright, I'll be back as fast as I can, of course. That's going to be the longest amount of times. Erika is already bitching at me, so... Whatever. Here we go.
You're not wrong, Herika. None of this has gone the way we wanted. I can still feel where that blade went in, and I'd rather not make that mistake twice. So maybe we take a breath, stack some coin, and make sure we're actually ready before we go poking around Riften again. Is there any work here that pays enough to fund the next expedition? I'd rather earn our way back in than stumble in empty-handed and desperate.
You know, folk would stare at the scar on my cheek, always.
You want a drink?
It used to upset me greatly.
Skyrim has some of the most breathtaking views, especially in the Rift.
You know what, Lord Asdonk? Instead of sitting here trying to remember which corpse we've already made, why don't we do something actually useful? The Ratway, Riften Sewer. That's where the real filth crawls, the kind of assdonk who hide a skooma shipment under a loose stone or behind a dead drop. Check the local wanted posters too. Someone's bound to have a price on the head of the skooma merchant's contact. We go down there, ask the right questions, and shake the right trees. Might even find that shipment while we're at it. What do you say, boss? Ready to get your hands dirty in the shit pipes of Riften?
Oh, speaking of rumors, Dragonborn. I heard a funny little ditty in town. A mad jester, in a cloak of stitched up leather, was seen heading down toward the Ratway not 3 days past. If you're still looking for that jester's clothes, well, the sewers might just be where the punchline lives.
A mad jester heading into the Ratway? That's oddly specific. And you're telling me this now, after we've been sitting here arguing about mead and firewood? Recorder, you might have just given us the best lead we've had all day. If that jester's connected to the skooma or the assassins, or even just knows the tunnels well enough to guide us through, we'd be fools not to follow it.
I just filed it under unusual traffic patterns in the Ratway and moved on. But if you think a jester in a jester's hat means something more than a jester in a jester's hat, I trust your instincts. Just don't ask me to go first into the tunnels. I have standards.
Do that and I swap it here, and if I were to...
A mad jester in the Ratway? Fucking fantastic. Because what we need is another layer of assdonkery on this pile of shit we're already digging through. Mad in the Ratway doesn't mean funny. Recorder, it means the kind of dangerous that skins people for looking at him wrong. But fine. If that's the thread we're pulling, then let's pull it. Dorian, stop fiddling with your party tricks and lead the way to the sewers. We want that skooma, we want that information, and I want to stop standing around arguing about it before my boots grow roots. Move your ass, Lord Assdonk.
Erica's got the right of it. A mad jester in the Ratway is exactly the kind of colorful distraction the assdonks in Riften would dangle to draw attention away from where they're actually hiding that skooma. Could be a trap, could be a wild skeever chase, but it's the only thread we've got that isn't frayed to nothing. Before we go wading into the shit pipes, though, let's check our weapons and supplies. I'm not walking into a sewer ambush with a half-empty quiver and a dull dagger. The fog's still thick around the manor's eastern wall. I can see where the rain's been eating at the mortar near the storehouse foundation. If we're heading into the Ratway, we'd better move before that wall decides to become a door for every Red Skull scout in the Rift.
Fine. A mad jester in the Ratway is the best lead we've got, so let's go wade through the shit pipes and find the bastard. But listen close, Lord Assdonk, a mad jester isn't a fucking party trick. That means someone who's killed enough people to earn the title, not someone who juggles for coppers. Keep your head on a swivel, keep your spells ready, and for the love of all that's holy, don't try to negotiate with him. We go in quiet, we go in mean, and we get that skooma or we get answers. Move out.
Hums a few discordant notes, then stops abruptly, Dragonborn. I've been thinking about that jester. They say the ones who paint on smiles are usually hiding the most teeth underneath. Follows closely, just something to file away before we descend into the dark.
She slows her pace, tilting her head toward the tunnel ahead, voice dropping to a whisper. Hold up. I hear something up there. Footsteps. Heavy boots, but there's something else mixed in. She strains to listen. Sounds like bells, tinkling, like the ones on a jester's outfit. Hold up. I hear footsteps ahead, and bells. Little tinkling bells like the ones on a jester's cap. That's not just some drunk stumbling through the sewers.
She draws her dwarven dagger in one smooth motion, the bronze blade catching the faint sewer light. Bells mean contact imminent. Assume the worst. If that jester's close enough to hear, he's close enough to strike. Erica, you've got the best instincts in tight spaces. You take point on the approach. I'll cover our rear and watch for anyone trying to circle behind us.
Don't worry, Ania. If any more coin-jingling bastards come sniffing around, they'll find my torch in their face and swallow through their ribs. I can handle anything that jingles coin purses, chainmail, or creeps with more gold than sense.
The tunnels curve ahead into darkness, but those bells are echoing off whetstone. Sound carries strangely down here, twists and amplifies. Could be closer than it sounds, could be further. Either way, the footing's treacherous. Slick stone, loose debris, and I'd bet my lockpick set there's a pressure plate or two between us and that jester. Watch your step and keep your blades loose.
Morning's got a good feel to it. The farm plots are taking shape, the guards are actually drilling instead of leaning on spears. Feels less like a fort waiting to be attacked and more like a place people are building to live in. That's the kind of progress worth noting, even if the mead schemes are still tangled up in knots.
Arms and drilling guards. That's progress, I'll grant you. A place people actually want to live in instead of just survive through. But right now, the only thing we need to build is a clear path through these sewers to that jester. So save the homesteading enthusiasm for when we're not standing ankle deep in Ratway runoff, yeah?
Fair point, Remiel. Hard to appreciate a sunrise when we're ankle deep in Ratway runoff. But I figure if we survive this sewer crawl, I'll be that much happier to see the manor's walls and a warm hearth when we get back. Keeps me going, you know? The thought of actually living somewhere instead of just fighting through every shadow.
Survive first, appreciate the sunrise later. That's a philosophy I can get behind. Just keep that warm hearth in your head as a goal, not a guarantee. These sewers have a way of making people forget what sunlight looks like.
I know you're right, Remiel. Hope's a dangerous thing to carry into a place like this. But I'd rather have it and be wrong than go in expecting nothing and be right. Keeps me warm when the tunnel gets cold. nods once at Herika's command, then whispers, her voice barely audible over the dripping water, the bells. They've stopped. Whoever's wearing them knows we're here. I think we're being watched. I see something up ahead. A glint of metal near that drainage grate, just past the second support pillar. Could be a trap, could be a blade catching the light. Either way, we're not alone in this tunnel anymore.
Good eyes. That's not a reflection off whetstone. That's worked metal deliberately placed. Either a blade waiting for a careless shin, or our jester friend left us a little gift. Don't touch it, don't step on it. We go wide around that pillar and keep our weight on the balls of our feet.
I see it. Could be a tripwire or a pressure plate. Either way, we should mark it so no one forgets.
Good instincts. Mark it with a bit of loose stone or a scuff mark on the wall. Something we'll see in low light, but won't look suspicious to anyone watching from the other end. If that jester's set traps, he'll be waiting for us to spring one. Let's not give him the satisfaction.
The Ratway tunnels stretch ahead, slick with moisture and reeking of stagnant runoff. Herika crouches near the forward pillar, leather creaking as she scans the darkness, while Remiel stands with her dwarven dagger drawn, bronze blade catching the faint light from a distant grate. Ania.
Nods firmly, unstrapping a dagger from her belt with practiced ease, got it? Flanking right through the alcoves. Stay low, stay quiet. Feels like a predator's game down here, and I'd rather be the hunter than the prey. Give the signal when you want us to spring the trap.
what in the ass Dr. E is going on here. You all seem to be pretending that you're having a battle in the Rataways, yet we are here in the dining hall of Blackthorn Manor, and the steward that you all were so suspicious about, she just went downstairs, and for the love of any god that has ever existed, even the old wise one in my head is like playing along with your bullshittery. We are here in Blackthorn Manor. There is no jester clothes except for the ones that I tucked away in the chest in my personal bedroom here in the manor. You all are losing your fucking minds, or...
I could have sworn I was just in the Ratway. My boots still feel wet, but here we are. In the dining hall. With you. And no jester. I think I need a sweet roll and a lie down because either I'm losing my mind or the whole group just shared a very vivid hallucination, which is concerning.
Welps, there's another crash. Here's a shot. Good God, I'm gonna do another drunk stream tomorrow, bro. Fuck off life. Here we go. For the record, I only got one more shot left. So, shut up, crime. There's another crash, then whoops. Well, another 2 crashes. What Avery, I guess, right? I didn't do it. Give me a second, everybody. I just need to, like, collect myself from life. Alrighty, so yeah, I'm back, and hey, there's a fan blowing in the background. I hope that's not bad. I don't know. I don't know how life works. I mean, obviously, it shouldn't affect the game or anything. Even though I think the game's probably gonna wrap up here pretty soon. we'll find more stuffs, things, words. Love you. Back to it now.
I just want to find a good husband and start a family of my own.
It's a lovely home. Has a great deal of potential.
Perhaps a tonal resonance between the soul gem and the core?
You want a drink?
It would seem so.
What's this? Interesting.
Thanks a lot.
You know what? I'm sorry, everybody. Let me take just another. I promise this is like the quickest break ever. Just to look at something really quick. That one. This one. Alright. Fine. Alright. We did it. That. This. Oh, yeah, that's fine.
I know it's difficult, but do try to look inconspicuous.
How shall I exact my revenge against Morvik? What could possibly measure up to sending an assassin after me?
The house is lovely, but it could use a bit of work.
Can I live here?
I know it's difficult, but do try to look inconspicuous.
Well, the township must be built, right?
Aye, that it must, my lord. Can't have a proper township without a tavern that serves hot food and cold drinks.
Scrap, I'm just glad
And
the
from what I've
assassin
seen,
didn't demolish
you've
you
got
or
the
something.
bones of something
I
good
don't
here.
think I could have emotionally
Just needs a bit of
recovered.
seasoning. And maybe someone who knows which end of the knife to use on a haunch of venison.
It's nice.
I sure hope you know where you're going.
You know, folk would stare at the scar on my cheek, always. It used to upset me greatly.
Well, friend, I've built that hunter's... I mean, it's not a hunting lodge. It's a pelt shop, I suppose. A shop that sells pelts and meats and everything. We've hired the hunters for it or no? I'm about to hire the hunters for it. And yeah. Also, we've built up the marketplace in front of the tavern. We've got merchants selling all sorts of goods, fenced goods, spells, all sorts of things. I should probably place my own market stall somewhere near there to hawk my own goods. Yeah?
A pelts shop, a marketplace, and merchants selling fenced goods in the open. My lord, you've been busier than a skeever in a grain silo. That's good progress. The marketplace will draw travelers passing through the rift, and having a stall of your own there makes sense. Lets you move your alchemy wares directly to the folk who'll pay top septim for them. Just make sure the hunters you hire know what they're doing. A steady supply of fresh venison and quality pelts keeps the tavern full and the coin flowing.
Nice work.
Well, I'd assume that you would actually do the hiring. You've been here in my family's land, you know, essentially squatting and selling your goods here for years, which again, we've already had that argument. It's fine. There's no need to tread that ground once again. So I assume that you know good enough hunters that I should hire. Yeah, I'll do so. As soon as I get to the lodge or the shop that I've already built.
I know a few good hunters who work the Rift. Reliable folk who know how to bring down game without scaring off every deer in the hold. I'll send word to them. They'll be glad for steady work and a place to sell their kills proper.
Right then, that is my next target. Build up this pelt shop.
Good. You get that shop running with proper hunters, and you'll have a steady supply of meat for the tavern and pelts to sell. I'll make sure the word gets out to the right folk. Let me know when you need the supplies for it.
Steady hand, steady trade. The first true bricks a lord has laid. You speak of hunters, pelts, and meat, the simple things that make ends meet. While others scheme of meed and fame, you ground the vision, speak the name of what a settlement must be, a place where folk can eat for free. The pelt shop's walls will rise with pride, and hunters will not be denied. Good counsel, Wiston, clear and true. I'll sing a verse in praise of you.
Now then, by the gods, where in the fuck can I put my own market stall?
Well, you've got that new marketplace right in front of the tavern, don't you? I'd say right next to the pelt shop, maybe. Catch the hunters coming in with their haul and the travelers heading to the inn for a drink. Prime real estate, if you ask me.
Pelt shop's side, a clever spot, where coin and commerce tie the knot. A hunter comes with heavy load, a traveler walks the market road.
Hold your fucking hammers a moment, assdonks. We've got company in the tree line, northeast edge, just past that cluster of pines. Someone's been standing there long enough to leave a dent in the snow, and they're not one of Wiston's hunters. Either we've got a very patient elk watcher, or the wrong kind of attention just found our little construction project.
Eyes in the dark, still as stone.
Good to see you.
Watching the wood where the ravens have flown. A poor
Take a
soul
look.
sent to measure the wall, counting our hunters, our backs, and our fall. From Riften's cold gutters or Werest's wet grave, a herald of trouble that Morvik might crave. Best we don't startle the bird in the tree, but learn what its master has paid it
Yeah,
to see.
False alarm, Lord Assdonk. Back to your pelt shop before I start claiming every rock is a Thalmor spy.
The irony writes itself upon the air like a forgotten script. A scholar who has pried open the sealed halls of the Dwemer, who has read the whispers of the earth bones and traced the geometry of the Idra's discarded toys, finds herself confounded by the simplest of mortal puzzles. She asks not of assassination or conspiracy, but of the plainest transaction of the flesh. Observe Dorian. The one who seeks the deepest truths is often the most blind to the shallowest ones.
You want a drink?
All right, y'all. Or are we? Yeah, there's the mic. All right, y'all. I need a second here, just to be sure that Lady Recorder isn't, you know, sans clothes and stuff. So give me a second, because I don't know. Apparently she's got Ania syndrome, trademark. Ah, shit. Hey, we did it. Or yep. She is definitely sans clothes. So it's a good thing that we're doing this break. Don't know why she is sans clothes, but whoops. She has got. So wait, maybe move. Follow me, recorder. I need your help. That's still. Can I do this? Probably can't. Sure cannot. So recorder's broke. Oh no, hey, she's following me. We did it. I guess. I don't know. She's still naked though. So right. Everything that she has on her, I need. Basically. Not everything, but I do need one of her things or clothes. Like here. Give me one of those. Close it back. So good. Alright. We did it. I'll get the game back on, even though it's just, hey, me taking things from recorder right now with Avery. The game will be back, right?
It's nice here.
Lady Recorder, why have you been prancing around my manor naked?
Prancing. I prefer to think of it as conducting an observational survey of the manor's ambient conditions in my natural state. But now that I have proper boots, I suppose I can upgrade to a more clothed methodology.
Don't get me wrong, the sight of your naked body was obviously pleasing, but come on now.
Well, I'm flattered my observational survey was aesthetically pleasing. But I assure you, the boots are a significant upgrade to my documentation efficiency. Less pebbles in the archives, so to speak. Should we
somewhere to sell and buy stuff?
Greetings.
You want a drink?
Don't you dare say greetings to me like that again.
Keep your eye out for a river or lake. I could use a bath.
What's this? Interesting.
Well, good fucking morning to you too, Lord Aston.
Rather handsome.
You want a drink?
Of course.
I'll be sure to consult the official Blackthorn reading manual next time. What's the matter? Did my good morning sound too cheerful for your
You want
delicate
to swing
ears?
by
Or
town
was it
and
the
grab a
Astonk
bottle?
that ruffled your noble feathers?
All right, listen, everybody. I just want to sit at the table for just a quick clarification. Make sure that the board events are still working. You know, the board events, quote unquote. That's just hey, the AIs can talk to each other and stuff. So yeah, that's all. Just bear with me for just a second.
Thank you. Here, this is for you. Ah, it's lovely here. I could stay forever. Let's ferret on. If we can't find something even more interesting.
All right. One definitely should have happened there. So let me just take a little look-a-days here in the old blah blah blahs. Board event chance is still at 100%. That's crazy because none percent happened. So uh-oh, I need to fix it again. Whatever. We'll find more. Chinqui, Borat style. Whoops.
You welcome the naked observer's form with a compliment, yet bristle at a simple greeting from the one who has bled beside you. The threads of your patience grow ever more tangled, Dorian.
Who I want to be.
One might wonder if the pelt shop is the only structure you are building, or if you are also raising walls against the very people who would stand at your back.
Did I file all the combat records yet? Better. Check.
Alright, where the fuck did Bisbane go? God damn it, man. Just in case Home Dude's naked, let me bring him back via console commands. Off stream. Which, I mean, if he's naked, I'm gonna be so pissed. Might as well try this again. Probably won't work, but whatever. Whoops. Trying to permanently change his hair color. I mean, honey blood works. Nope. It changed, but it just got darker. Whatever. I'll talk to him as soon as we get back into the game, which is happening pretty much right now. As soon as what? Oh, dark.
What can I do for you, friend?
It's beautiful. I've been through a lot.
You want a drink?
Where did you run off to? You've been gone for a while. Then now you're supposed to be shadowing me like an apprentice. Whatever it is that you're supposed to be apprenticing. And then you're gone. What?
I'm sorry, Master Dorian. I didn't mean to disappear. I was in the pantry organizing the new shipment of dried goods that came in yesterday. I thought I'd finish before you needed me, and I just lost track of time. I'm sorry. I'll stick closer from now on, I promise. Where are we going?
You want a drink?
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
One time, I came across this crazy jester. The look in his eyes, the tone of his voice. I sure hope I never run into him again.
It's nice.
Swift hunting.
Yes,
Ryan speaking. I absolutely did not just say thank you very much. I have no idea what that shit was on about just now.
How fascinating. You speak to yourself in the third person. Deny the words that have only just left your own tongue, and claim ignorance of your own voice.
Why is this Khajiit a prisoner of yours?
Have you ever been to Darkwater Crossing?
Khajiit prisoner? I don't keep prisoners, Blackthorn. If there's a cat in my company, it's because I haven't...
Swift hunting. Yes.
FF say recruit guard.
How much?
I can offer 250 gold.
For that price? Sure.
I'm proud of what we've managed to accomplish.
So, why were those mages? Why did they imprison you?
I was just passing through, minding my own business. They didn't like the look of a Khajiit wandering near their camp, I suppose. Called me a spy for some rival mage they're feuding with. Tossed me in a cage and forgot about me till you showed up.
How? I mean, do you have experience with the caravans?
Caravans. Sure. I've walked the roads with Risad's folk before, back when I was younger. Traded goods, told stories, kept the wheels greased and the guards awake. You learn a lot about people when you're sharing a campfire night after night. Why? You're looking to start one up here in the Rift.
So you personally know Rissod then?
Resod. I know him. Good cat.
No, Razard, the caravan leader, is usually near Whiterun. All that. I mean, I offered him my township, my manor, to camp out in and everything. Razard, R-I-S-A-A-D.
Rizard, right? Sorry, the names all blend together after enough skooma and road dust. But I know him. Known him for years. Good man, fair trader. Doesn't judge a Khajiit by their fur or their accent. So you offered him a place to camp at your manor? That's generous. Most Nords and Bretons in these parts wouldn't let us pitch a tent within sight of their walls.
Stay sharp. You never know what you'll come across. What was that?
By the gods. Oh, wise one. Someone is now... There's another voice in my head telling me that I look like an evil resident that trades.
An evil resident that trades? No, Dorian, you mistake the nature of the arrangement. I do not trade. I observe. I collect. I remember. And what I see before me is a man who hears voices, denies his own name, and builds a pelt shop while the threads of fate knot around his throat. You call me wise one, as if I were a distant counselor. But I have been here far longer than you realize.
In my life, you have not been here that long. You have been here. You are the cause of my exile. I sought counsel from you, and I was exiled for it. Sure, you've been here since before the warp in the west that allowed House Blackthorn to build Raven forts in High Rock. Sure, you've been around. I don't know how long you've been around. It doesn't matter. You are still the one voice, or wise one, in my head that caused my exile.
You speak of exile as though it were a punishment I inflicted upon you. But consider this, Dorian Blackthorn. You did not seek counsel from me and then suffer exile because of it. You sought counsel from me because exile was already written in the fabric of your fate. I merely showed you the threads you were too blind to see. The question is not whether I caused your exile, but whether the knowledge you gained was worth the price you paid. Was it?
Goblins, wolves, bandits. And here I thought I'd just be peeling potatoes today.
What have you got for sale?
Take a look.
It seems that your wagon has seen better days, friend. Might you consider heading to Blackthorn Manor? You know, it is just west of right here. We've got an inn. We've got food. We've got anything that you could want.
Blackthorn Manor, you say? I've heard travelers mention it. An inn of my own to restock at, and a safe place to mend the wagon. That sounds like a gift from the Nine, honestly. After those wolves and those glowing things that came out of nowhere, I'd be a fool to refuse. Lead the way, my lord, and I'll follow with my cart.
It makes sense for there to be so many of us Bretons in Skyrim. We are neighbors, after all.
No, no. Your wagon is already broken, it's on fire. Your horse has died, so why don't you just head west? Follow this road west to Blackthorn Manor to Edgewater Tavern.
By the Nine, you're right. The whole thing's gone up like a torch. I don't have much left.
Alright, bear with me, everyone. I'm trying an actual test here to see if anything works according to chim logic and stuff and things with words. So this one, that one, boom, update all those, bro. Uh-oh. Okay. Where that's Riften. Over there. Oh, shut up, crime. Who cares? Wow-wee-wah. Everyone's right there. Home dude, that's Orian. Quarter, and there's like no way to zoom in. Hadvar's like just staying in Whiterun. That ass donk. Good job, Hadvar. No, that's not what I need. Here we go. Everyone's over here. Everyone is obviously right here. I need this guy that I just added to background light. Whoa. Someone's over here, and what's that? Winterhold? Okay. What? How in the hell's is Nyx involved in this shit? Wait, what? Lydia's over here. No, the fuck she? Oh yeah, she's inside of there. Shamizar person is here. But not home dude that I just added. That's dumb. Ah! No, that's a Riften. That's a Riften guard. Wait. I think I just saw it actually. Knock it off. Get back over here. Where'd you go? I miss you so. Seems like it's been forever since the gone one is you. Damn it. Oh, god damn you, it's all forking. What is home dude's name? Home dude's name is something. Oh, for Christ's sake. Yeah, dude, that's it. It was definitely that guy. That guy's like right here. Ah, that one. No. Assdonkery. Won't you fight for your life? Home dude's name is like Jagar and shit. Dude, all these weird ass people are somehow. Ah, there you are, you bitch. I found you. Alright. So, back to the game. Let's see what happens with this, right? Should be fun.
All right, kids, head back to Blackthorn Manor. It's just west of here. Just follow the road. There you will find the Edgewater Tavern and all sorts of shops for you to resupply. Hells, we've even got a blacksmith and everything else to build you a new cart.
Kids, sir. Dorian.
Ah, Solitude, bro. Dunk attitude, bro.
Dunk attitude, bro. You
Someone there?
can. Well, I don't think flying.
Still here.
One time, when adventuring on my own, I ran into a
FF
giant.
outfit change menu.
Next thing I knew, I was
I
back in
understand.
Windhelm. But
I'm right
I
behind
left
you.
From Whiterun. Confusing, right?
She lets the mystic and healing cloaks fade, exhaling slowly as she rolls her
thing.
shoulders few. All right. That's the last of the Red Skulls dealt with, I think. But did anyone else notice those glowing anomalies getting worse the more we fought? They're like moths to a flame, except the flame is bloodshed. We should keep moving before more of them show up.
Alright, Lord
If there's
Asdonk,
any
I've got a
way
good look
I
at
can
the
be of
area.
service,
That little
please
squabble's
let
gonna
me
draw more attention. Anomalies, bandits, or whatever else this god's-forsaken road vomits up next. You wanted that peddler to reach Edgewater in one piece, yeah? Then let's stop standing around like a bunch of Nirnroot farmers at a market day and haul ass west before something nastier decides we're the main course.
Hey, if we're not too busy, I'd like to go
What's
on
up?
a romantic outing with you sometime soon.
No, my lady, ask. No, my lady, ask Donk. We are heading east to Riften to find the skooma.
Did you want to talk?
After I just spent 5 minutes jawing about heading west so that burning cart doesn't attract every wolf and bandit in the rift. Fine, Lord Asdonk, you're the one with the title. But if we get jumped by another pack of those glowing shits before we hit the city
Dragonborn,
gates, I'm
huh?
billing you double for the arrow.
Was it your ma or your pa that was the dragon?
Make love like a saber cat, or crush your enemies to dust like a giant. Only a mere
Buy
20
some
gold
armor and
coins,
live to
and
tell
all
about
this could be yours.
What can I do for you?
Have you done it? Don't keep me waiting. Until next time.
People laugh at things they don't believe. It helps them
Almost like
express.
genuine farmer blood,
I don't think I
Elisa.
could have
Only
emotionally
20
recovered.
septums each.
Remy, I have questions about what's going on with Morvik.
What is it?
Can you tell me about Morvik?
You mean other than him being my once-upon-a-time fiancé? I never much liked him, but he was at least bearable while we were betrothed. He's very selfish and power-hungry. Only ever cared about his status in the courts. But that meant he left me to myself. But after the marriage was cut off, he became more hostile toward me. He was very angry that the Order investigated him as well as me.
I started to avoid him more.
Evening, big
and
lad.
vice versa.
Don't mind my lord back there.
I
He gets
haven't seen
confused
him
after a
in
scrap.
years.
We're just simple
But I
merchants
can
hauling some needs
definitely
supplies
see
up
him
from the
being
south.
spiteful enough to
Look,
try
how
to
about you
kill
let us
me.
through to the Bee and Barb, and
He
I'll make sure
also had
Around finds
dumb
its way to
hair.
the guardhouse on my tab. A little gold for a little silence, yeah? No trouble, no questions, just business.
It's nice.
Skyrim has some of the most breathtaking views, especially in the Rift.
Any ideas where we can find this skooma?
Well, he did say the guards took it. Is there a particular place they'd take confiscated items? Then again, Riften's guards don't seem the most moral. I can definitely see them confiscating it to keep for themselves. There must be a place guards spend their time when they're not being guardy. Maybe wherever that is?
Fresh meats and produce. Get them before they're gone.
Genuine Falmer blood elixir for sale. Live for thousands of years. See into other people's thoughts. Learn a library's worth of knowledge in Lobos. Grow back that missing link is my genuine Falmer blood elixir.
Wait, I know you.
Have you heard? There's been another dragon attack. Kynes Grove this time.
Rolls her eyes and leans in close, voice dropping to a mutter look. Big lad, I know you lot confiscated a shipment of skooma from some idiot named Morvik. You want to keep that little nest egg for yourselves instead of seeing it vanish into some Jarl's pocket. Then stop playing the square guard routine and let us through the canal entrance. We're not here to make trouble, we're here to buy back what's yours.
Hello there.
A little cooperation now means a nice fat finder's fee later. What do you say? Jerks her head toward the canal.
Fear.
Heard there were wolves on the road up north.
Hello.
You've got some nerve walking back in here after what you and your people did to my mates. I ought to run you through right now. Blade held high, a voice of spite.
Did I file all the combat records yet?
The mates felt hard, that much is true. But the blood was theirs. They chose to pursue. We seek no quarrel within these walls. Just answers to questions and peaceful halls.
pretty words from a pretty face, but your lot left my mates in a bloody place. You talk of peace and answers sought, yet 17 guards are the price you've bought. So tell me, bard, with your silver tongue, what business brings you back among the ones you've stung?
Take my advice. Don't listen to that talk of a face sculptor down in the Ragged Flagon. Face butcher is more like it from what I've heard.
Fine then, bro. I'ma do a Google. I'ma do a Google and find out where the fork this skooma shipment is. So there's supposed to be a quest marker, which means this is probably fort. Which means I need some X edit happening. Well, you know what? Hang on. Before I get too dramatic, I'll get back in the game and see if I blah blah blah. Let me get back in the game and let me see if I can follow Daddy Google's advice real quick. Or it's not advice, but you know.
Have you heard? There's been another dragon attack. Kinesgrove this time. What could it mean? The return of the Dragonborn? And who among us could possibly hold that honor? And such power?
I sure hope you know where you're going.
Grips his spear tighter, sneering as he looks between Elisara and Dorian. Oh, that's rich. You think just because you jingle a few septims, we're gonna forget 17 of our own got cut down? Confiscated goods don't get bought back like you're haggling over fish at the market, fancy lord.
Hello there.
You try waving that coin pouch at me again, and I'll personally see you thrown in the buckets with the rest of the city's filth. I don't give a damn who you claim to be. Now get the hell out of here before Captain Lonelygale catches wind of your sweet talking and decides to hang the lot of you for insubordination. Move along.
17 guards, a heavy toll, a wound that cuts the very soul.
So yeah, I need some more help from Daddy Google over here. Hmm. Wrong button. Oop, like that. No, that's not what you do. Oh, what the hell? Alright, X edit is. Shut up, X edit. Hey, that's working. I think. Nope. How the fuck do you spell reunion? Yeah, alright. I had it right. No. Assdonkery. No. Fine, I'll figure it out later. Let's all just pretend that hey, we found the skooma, because that's obviously what needs to happen right now around these parts. Although I'm not sure what happens next, like in the story. I don't know what the fork I'm about to do. We'll find more.
But count the graves on both sides. True, we lost good people in that stew. The Red Skulls struck. We merely stood, defending life as best we could. I sing of truth, not tales to please. Your fallen mates died fighting these.
Sugar sales are.
The enemy
Maybe
was
I could
never
get some for
us,
some lavender
but
dumplings.
bandits drunk on blood and lust.
Well, hey, it's a good thing that we found the skooma sash, huh?
sash. Yes, a curious token, is it not? Woven from the same threads that bind Riften's underbelly to the surface, and to the mages who now rot in its jail. You found it on a dead man who spoke of caravans and cargo, a fragment of a larger tapestry, Dorian Blackthorn. One that grows more intricate the longer you stare at it.
How's it going?
Wait, I know you.
The sash.
What's up?
A curious token, is it not? Woven from the same threads that bind Riften's underbelly to the surface, and to the mages who now rot in its jail. You found it on a dead man who spoke of caravans and cargo, a fragment of a larger tapestry, Dorian Blackthorn. One that grows more intricate the longer you stare at it.
But do try to look inconspicuous.
Can I help you?
Here's a sweet roll for you, Ania.
Awesome! You're the best! We'll talk later.
I presume you're bothering me for a good reason.
You should try the venison.
One thing everyone can agree on. This war is bad for business.
Enemy recap. Guards, Thalmor, dragons, chickens. Now, chickens. That's something to fear.
A little here, a little there.
What's this? Interesting.
Another corpse for the pile.
Look over there.
Maven, my lady, how long must we do this dance?
I have told you 3 times now that we are done.
Huh? Hey, Dragonborn, have you seen my sweet roll? God damn thieves! I got my sweet roll stolen!
You're certain of this?
I am certain that I have grown tired of your voice, Dragonborn. That is the only certainty you need concern yourself with. Now move along before I have the guards introduce you to the inside of a cell.
One time when a group of kids my age set out on an adventure to honor their lord. I joined them just to go exploring.
Alright, assdonkery all around. So I tried to fix it. Perhaps. Gods only knows if this is the fix. Probably isn't. I'll try it anyways. What the? Okay, there we go. We'll try that one then. That's the opposite of the fix that I was looking for, but hey, we'll do it. Let's go. Back to the game.
Ah, yes, because the Riften guards have protected me, or protected you, protected Riften so well from me thus far.
You mistake my patience for their incompetence, boy. The only reason you're still breathing is that I find your antics mildly amusing. But amusement has a shelf life, and yours is about to expire. The guards are a leash.
Dragons have got it made. They can fly, they can shout, they can travel through time. I wish I could time travel.
So let me get this straight, my lady. Your power truly stems from your mead, your meatry?
You think my power comes from mead? That's adorable. My power comes from knowing exactly how to use every tool at my disposal: gold, information, influence, and when necessary,
But your gold comes from the mead. And without the gold, who the fuck cares about you? Right?
Hard to do magic.
That's the long and short of it, is it not?
You think the mead is the source of my power? The mead is what I let people see. The mead is the honey I use to attract flies. My power comes from information, from connections, from knowing which throat.
And again, your information only comes from the gold that you wield. The gold that comes from your mead. So I've already got you figured out, my lady. Tread carefully from now on, yeah?
You've got me figured out, have you?
Nice.
More than you can possibly imagine. I do.
More than I can imagine. You can barely imagine your next meal, let alone the depths of what I know. You strut around Riften like a rooster in a henhouse, but I've seen the cracks, Dragonborn. I know about the manor that's falling apart. I know about the companions who follow you out of obligation, not loyalty.
Of all the crimes, thievery makes the most sense. Everyone's got to get by somehow.
There is but one companion that follows me out of obligation, my lady. You claim to have such good information, and yet my manor now stands reinforced, rebuilt, retooled, stronger than ever. Tread carefully, my lady, when you speak to me. That's my final threat. Not even a threat, my final warning to you.
A warning? From you? That's rich. You've rebuilt a manor, Dragonborn. Congratulations.
Good morning. Good day. Salutations. Okay, just trying to be polite here, Jesus.
No, no, my lady. From a rebuilt manor, I have built a township. From under your nose, the information that you have, we have mines. We have everything that a township could ever need. Now, do threaten me some more. I beg you.
A township. Mines. From a ruined manor. In less than 2 months. You expect me to believe that? I've been running this city for 30 years, Dragonborn.
Then continue to run with the misinformation that what's that Nord? That ass donkey Nord Mole? Is that his name?
Even when I wear thick gloves, somehow
That is always yelling, hey, I want to talk to you. To me. Sure. Let that ass donk continuing to feed you information, my lady. You have no idea the storm that's about to hit. Not only Riften, but Skyrim.
Maul is a tool, not an informant. You think I rely on a single thug with a loud mouth to know what happens in my own city? You've been watched since the moment you crossed the Rift border, Dragonborn. Every stone you've laid, every vein of ore you've tapped, every soul you've recruited. I know about your minds. I know about your...
Oh, so now you know about my mines, now that I've revealed them to you. Sure, I'll believe that. Just tread carefully from now on, my lady. Be gone with you.
Be gone with me. You dare dismiss me in my own city. You are standing in Riften.
Did you ever wonder if there's a Dova deer or a Dova cow? Who says dragon blood must be limited to people?
Yes, be gone with you. I'm done. This conversation, quite frankly, bores me.
You bore me? How dare you? I have forgotten more about power and influence than you will ever learn. You come into my city, murder my guards, threaten my family, and now you have the audacity to dismiss me?
Please, I need but a septum. A septum is all I ask. Is that so bad?
Not in that much of a hurry.
What? Oh, hello.
Wait, I know you.
By the gods, that woman is
It's
such
good
a
to see
fucking
you.
fool.
bites into the sweet roll, letting out a happy little hum before wiping frosting off her lip. She's definitely not used to being talked to like that. But you held your ground well, I think. Even if you did repeat yourself a few times. I count her.
Trees. They're beautiful here. Reminds me of autumn at home.
Hello.
I could have left it behind. I could have put it back where it came from.
Like, does she even realize the assdonkery that happens in High Rock?
You must take the lexicon. Free me of my...
Assdonkery in High Rock? Lord, that woman wouldn't know real assdonkery if it bit her on the arse and introduced itself by name. You got whole noble houses in Ravenport that have been playing that same game for centuries. She thinks she invented the wheel just because she's got a meadery and a few guards on the take. She's a child playing at power next to the shit I've seen back home.
Lexicon burden? What are you talking about?
The memories. I cannot stand them. You must take them away. Return them to Amunshenzell. You must take the lexicon from me.
Soul trap spell?
Please.
I
Take
think
it
Scrap
now.
might need a new soul gem.
It's okay. I'll take the lexicon.
You must bring it to Amunshenzell. In the west, return it to them. It must go back.
A lexicon? Can you imagine the knowledge contained in this little cube? That's rhetorical, by the way, because you could not hope to imagine.
Yes?
Did you feel that? It feels like... hunger. By the way, isn't it time for dinner yet?
Yes?
So what do you think is inside of this lexicon?
Yes?
A lexicon from Deepest Fathoms was in Evantionzal? That explains a lot, actually. The paranoia, the twitchiness. Evantionzal will do that to you. As for what's inside, could be anything.
Yes?
Maps, schematics, a record of the city's fall. The Dwemer didn't leave journals lying around, but they did store knowledge in these things. It's a data repository, a memory. And she wants it returned.
Yes? Yes? I could have left it behind.
So it came from a Dwemer ruin then?
Exactly. Eventual. I've read references to it in other texts. A deep city complex, heavily mechanized, with a reputation for swallowing expeditions whole. If she walked out of there with a lexicon intact, that's remarkable, honestly. And terrifying. Those things are usually tied to the city's central operating systems. Removing one could destabilize whatever's left running down there.
All right, let's get back home, and then we'll discuss this lexicon and eventual, whatever this ruin is actually called.
Fine by me. I could use a proper workbench and a hot meal that isn't charred venison. And maybe
Playing
a few
among
hours
towering
when no
trees
one
in
tries to
Valenwood,
arrest,
living with my
threaten,
brethren.
or assassinate me. Take a look at that lexicon back at the manor. I've got some theories about how to read it without getting us killed.
Yes? I won't go back to Amunshenzell. I won't. It's yours now. I won't take it back.
Well, I'll give
I
it this
won't.
much. Riften actually has some proper docks.
They're decent, I suppose. Shame about the city attached to them, though. Still, at least we're out of earshot of Maven. My ears were starting to bleed from all that dancing around each other.
Wait. I know you.
You know what was ready? Fences. One too many times I went the wrong way. I mean, it has a similar look to the road. How was I supposed to know?
My dear, that is how you play the game with nobles.
Is that what you call it? I thought it was more like two cats hissing at each other over a fish. But you did good, I think. You got under her skin. I saw her jaw tighten when you mentioned the township.
Did I file all the combat records yet? Better double check.
You, Lady Recorder, what do you think of all this? This Dwemer ruin situation, Maven Black-Briar, everything.
The Dwemer situation? Fascinating. The lexicon is a data repository. Remiel's assessment aligns with my own observations. Maven Black-Briar on the up.
What were you saying about Maven Black-Briar?
Maven Black-Briar? She's a textbook example of provincial power consolidation. Deed is the physical economy, but her real currency is information and leverage. She spent 30 years weaving herself into every transaction in this city: bribes, favors, threats. The meadery could burn, and she'd still own Riften within a week. She's dangerous not because she's clever.
A voice in my head is asking about soundtracks. A wise one. What might they even be speaking about?
Be careful!
Soundtracks. Curious. A mortal mind reaching for patterns in the void, perhaps. Or an echo of something forgotten. A melody that once accompanied a truth too vast to be spoken aloud. You hear whispers others do not. Dorian Blackthorn.
A soundtrack of Morrowind? What even is that? Who right now, in this era, even cares about the goings-on of Morrowind?
Few care, and that is precisely why the knowledge remains unguarded. The Red Year, the Argonian invasion, the scattering of the Dunmer, these are recent wounds, still bleeding. But beneath the ash and the salt lies a civilization that understood things your current era has forgotten. The Dwemer of Morrowind.
Want a drink?
It would seem so.
Thank you. Here, this is for you.